Hey, everybody, and welcome to the 5th episode of Roll for Initiative. Actually, a couple of announcements before we begin. For anybody who might be interested, actually kicking off a second campaign. If you join the Discord, you can sign up or apply for, I'm going to do a version of the Lost Mine of Phandelver if you've never played it or you're just really interested in it. But it's going to be adjusted to fit this world of Centromnia that we're building here. So I'm going to be kicking that off, as well as I'm trying to put together a kind of an AMA type stream, a question stream, whether it's me or maybe we'll have a couple of the players on or whatever. If anybody has questions about the current campaign or anything, you can also submit questions in there. So I guess the moral of that story is !Discord. We'll get you into the Discord, and you can sign up and be a part of all these things. And for anybody who's not chosen for Lost Mines, I'm also going to keep you guys in mind for one-shots in the future. But with that, let's get to, well, everybody else. All right, I think we're all on the stream now, and hopefully everybody can hear you guys, unlike last time.
Check 1 2.
Check
hello,
1 2.
hello.
Check 1 2.
Hello.
Good. All right. So, welcome. It has been a couple of weeks, at least, since we last played. And so we're going to get into the recap here. Can hear everyone? All right, good. I see it out in chat that everybody can be heard, so that's good. We're going to get into the episode 4 recap here, which will probably be a benefit for everybody playing as well, since it's been a few weeks. So, with that, let me take a quick drink. Because this is the longest recap yet.
Oh, no.
Oh, Lord.
Still not as long as Elo's intro, though, right?
No, still not as long
not
as
at all.
Elo's intro. All
Lord
right.
of the Rings was shorter than that.
All right. Episode 4, A New Hope. It is a period of civil war. Rebel spaceships striking from a hidden base have won their first victory against the evil Galactic Empire. During the battle... I'm sorry, wrong episode 4. Now then, episode 4, No Hope. When we last joined our heroes, the very first thing that Les said was as he barfed all over the pavement. It must have felt great considering he had been holding it in for 2 weeks since episode 3. Drunk and tired, the team obviously decided to do the right thing and get a good solid 8 hours of sleep so that they were completely refreshed and ready to meet the Duke in the morning. Okay, who am I kidding? That's obviously not what happened at all. Zale and Elo, being the responsible adults, headed back for a chat and a final drink, while Hoagie and Les convinced Awen to continue to paint the town red, or in this case, tannish brown, from all of the food and ale that Les's body regurgitated onto the ground. As the Three Stooges, as Les, Hoagie, and Awen made their way to the labor district to try to find their orc friends, one of which Hoagie had beat the living shit out of the night before, they ran into none other than Marcus Tolby, the guard they saved from the orc attack on their first trek into Bloodstone's End. Marcus told them about the two taverns in the labor district, the Bloody Owl and the Demon's Hole. As you may have guessed, our heroes chose to go to the Demon's Hole. Upon arriving, they entered the tavern and realized it was controlled by the Order of the Eye, the roughest crime syndicate in the city. Within about 30 seconds, they also find out that the Order runs a fight club in a warehouse on the docks. Obviously, at this point, Les, Hoagie, and Awen decided they probably shouldn't be messing around with a crime syndicate and decided to head back and I'm sorry, I can't even say that with a straight face. Of course, our heroes headed straight for the fight club. Once in the club, they immediately order some ales and get completely ripped off by the bartender. They then head to the stage and insist on participating. What our heroes didn't realize, and what the guards and the fight announcers of course weren't going to tell them, is that every one of these fights is fixed. The shit pile they're in just keeps getting deeper. As Hoagie, or Loogie as the announcer called him, entered the ring, he was victorious in all of his matches. Les just so happened to place bets using the party's money and tripled his bet each time he won. For Loogie's last fight, the leader of the Order of the Eye, Don Orcleone, entered the arena. When the fight was over, Don Orcleone congratulated Loogie on his victory and then ordered him to kill his opponent. Believing this to be an order he couldn't refuse, Loogie followed through with the request.
I
Afterward,
forgot about that.
Afterwards, Don Orcleone insisted on talking with Hoagie, Les, and Awen. Being a well-informed crime boss in the city, Don Orcleone knew exactly who the Mystaran Rangers were, who each of our heroes were, knew that there were 2 additional heroes that were not here, and somehow knew that Hoagie has a heart-shaped tattoo on his taint. Don Orcleone informed the Rangers that because they messed up the fixed fights this evening, they were in his debt. Someday, and that day may never come, he will call upon them for a service. But for now, accept this justice as a gift on his daughter's wedding day. When Hoagie, Les, and Awen got back to the inn, they see Elo stayed downstairs and waited for them. After waking him up, they informed him of what happened this evening. On a scale from 1 to 10, Elo is not happy. Les then goes and wakes up Zale, who is even less happy than Elo. However, he hands her her share of the winnings, and she just shakes her head, slams the door, and goes back to bed. The next morning, Zale gets the full story and is, quite frankly, fucking pissed. She sends an angry message to Les, storms to his room, and kicks the door open. Les has already escaped out the window. After the events at breakfast, our heroes went to talk to Duke Titus Graves at the keep in Bloodstone's End. After updating the Duke on the Rangers' confrontations with the Necromancer, the Duke proceeded to give the Rangers a bit of unknown history about the realm. The Duke informed the Rangers that there are 3 crystals of power that control life, death, and the elements. These are how Potesta's Bloodstone had waged war against the realm. The 3 crystals were separated after Bloodstone's defeat. The Duke fears that someone might be after one or more of the crystals and wants to enact a contingency plan that will bring the crystals to a secured location. The Duke asks the Rangers to head to Zolgrad, try to make peace, and then formally retrieve the Death Crystal. Prior to departing for Zolgrad, the Rangers went to the library at the College of Wizards. Awen tried to find some information about his strange experience and how he got his tattoos. Unfortunately, there were no books that helped. However, he did find out that Archmage Eminora, the head of the Arcana Council, is known to have similar tattoos. During their visit, Les gets frustrated and decides to relieve some of this stress by fisting the floor. Of course, the others tell him to chill out, and he takes them literally, so he casts a chill spell through his punch. Les scared the shit out of himself. After the field trip to the public library was complete, the Rangers decided to head to Zolgrad. After traveling all day, they stopped to camp for the night. Awen took the first watch, during which the party was overtaken by a strange light. They were awoken and found themselves in a fog-filled landscape. A dark figure appeared at a distance in front of him, and then several undead appeared between the figure and the party. The undead attack. The battle continues, and our heroes are making progress after the first round. As the battle progresses, however, more and more enemies are summoned to surround the Rangers. Even a contingent of Bloodstones and guards arrives, but they are intent on attacking the Rangers as well. Outnumbered, outgunned, and out of time for the play session, our heroes tried to come up with a plan. However, wielding incredible power, the dark figure cast a fireball into the middle of the party, annihilating the Rangers. As they lost consciousness, they saw the dark figure approach and say to them, "The crystals are lost to you. You cannot win. You cannot stand against me. My victory is inevitable." The dark figure then laughs and says, "Just kidding," and they all have a good chuckle together, and they became fast friends, and sometimes get together to play Pinochle on the weekends. No, wait, that didn't happen. Actually, they all died. Or so they thought. When we last left our heroes, they had snapped awake at their campsite. It was morning, and they were each realizing that what they had just experienced was an extremely realistic dream. And now to the action at hand.
Wow. 3 notes, chat. Before you leave class, you need to write down 3 notes from that.
Should I have put the break on again? You know, the 15-minute countdown.
Beautiful
impressive.
recap. Thank you,
Thanks.
Dan.
I hope it helped.
So we're like just waking up from this. That's where we're at.
We all snapped awake. Yeah.
Yep. You just woke
Did
up.
we long rest?
You do. You'd get a long rest from you did rest overnight, right? Even though it was an intense dream and everything, you did rest overnight. So do the long rest. You guys are good to go.
Okay.
Cool.
That's good.
I'm oh, fuck! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh, fuck! Okay. Hoggy the flask. Hoggy the flask. Right now.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, fuck!
You got 2 of those, Hoagie?
Holy shit! Oh, God!
All right, right. Let's breathe. Let's breathe. It's okay. It wasn't real.
I died.
Oh, God damn.
Oh, God. Normally, I just assume that I didn't want to know and just let it be, but, did y'all have a weird dream, too?
Did we all have? I think we all had the same dream.
Weird.
Seems pretty clear to me.
I definitely died in mine.
Yeah.
To wake back up with you guys is, it's not the afterlife that I would have hoped for.
Well, I don't think we're actually dead, but I don't know. But yeah, no, we're good. We're good.
Okay, here you go, Hoagie.
Thank you.
Holy shit. So you guys, the white mist wizard, undefeatable undead whites, you all saw that?
Mm-hmm.
What the?
I kept
Saw
hitting him.
felt it.
They kept
So
going back.
it's okay, Hoagie. You tried your best. You tried your best. It wasn't real.
I had a feeling that it was a dream, like early on, kind of, because I was giving Hoagie guidance and it was working on his attacks for some reason. No, it was all me, baby. It was all me. Ugh. I just went along with it to make you feel better. Oh, well, I appreciate that, buddy.
All right, we're still learning. So was that was? I mean, that was the same wizard, that we saw before, right? I mean, he seemed to have the crystals that we learned about from the Duke, though. Do you think
he seemed to be a lot more powerful than when we faced him in the cave, though?
Yeah. I mean, some sort of mind manipulation. There's no way. I mean, that wasn't real, but there's some truths to it. I mean, he was in our minds for sure.
There is only one person I know who can fuck with minds. Zale, why did you do this to us? Why?
I was in it too, Leslie, and died.
So you were the one. There was the machination of your fucking nightmare. Ah!
Why? Listen, if I was to create a dream that all of you experienced, you would all die and I would laugh, okay? It's not, that's...
Well, I did die.
Clearly.
I did. It was me. I died.
Well, so
I felt
did
the death.
I.
The cold touch of death.
think
Zale, I will never
take a
forgive
deep
you for what you did to me last night. Oh, fuck.
Les, that wasn't Zale, okay?
Les, do you think maybe that cold touch you felt was when you went behind the bush after the frost punch?
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, Zale, if it was not you, then what the fuck happened? Are you telling me there are more people that can fuck with my mind like you do?
Listen, when we fought the person in the cave, they fucked with your mind too. Okay, so this is not new for you.
No, that was you in the cave too.
Why would I make you fight the rest of us? What reason?
You are sick in the fucking head. I don't know.
Do you think?
Right.
Do you think we're out of our league with this? I mean, we've been at this for a year. I'm not saying we're amateurs, but I mean, if he can do even half of what he did.
Before you even continue, you don't even know what animal you can fucking turn into, and this guy just threw a fireball and killed all of us in our fucking dreams.
Well, that's what
I think we're a little bit out of our fucking league right now,
Then
sir.
why are we doing this?
Are you saying we should just go back to the city and live out our lives?
I'm just saying if he is even half as powerful as he was in our dream, I don't think we have a chance.
Well, we're still here. We're not dead. Is anybody hurt?
No,
Is there any lingering side effect other than the trauma of what just happened? I mean, he can't touch us in that realm. That's what that tells me. He's trying to manipulate us. He's trying to scare us away. He's trying to get us to give up. I mean, what else does he have? He's trying to get us to stop before we even start. It's the easiest way for him to win, is it not?
I'm sorry. Did you just check your dick?
I did.
Leslie,
I was very. Well, he said that we all still there. I had to make sure.
What do you think he did to your dick?
I don't know. I was down. I was out. Maybe the undead need pieces
No, I
of me.
think what he. I think it's when he went behind the bush and he's still trying to figure out what happened. in the
No,
memory,
listen.
okay?
I died in that dream, and I was asked if everything was still there. I don't know. Maybe they took pieces of me that they need to construct another person. I don't know. But if any case, it is all still there.
So you're saying
there's not enough for you to create another person.
It's definitely the piece they would choose. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Are you saying that they almost recreated a whole person? They just needed the dick to complete it.
Well, they needed a very particular dick.
Interesting. Well,
Anyway, moving along. I am still
Some
scared
sort of
shitless.
voodoo magic here, I guess.
Okay, here's what we are going to do. I think the next time we go to sleep, we need to train in our dreams.
okay. How do we train in our dreams? Can you?
I think Zale will go into our dreams while we are asleep, and she will train us while we are sleeping. We will never be caught with our pants down again.
Yeah, I can't
I don't-
do that.
Oh shit!
That's how that works.
All I can do
listen,
is talk to you in your head. That's literally it.
I'd very much appreciate if you stopped that, by the way.
No.
Okay.
I like how he's just agreeable. She says no. Okay.
Awen, earlier, do you think the person that was in our dreams is the same person that we found in the cave with Stryker?
I mean, yeah. It seems like it was the same person. I mean, the same cloak. Just the power level, though, seemed. It's either he was manipulating the dream to, doing whatever he could, or he was holding back when we were in the cave. But I'm kind of nervous to find out.
Well,
Which
what
is
we
right.
can listen. He clearly had the Mortis crystal, the Vitalis crystal, and the Elementus crystal. He summoned elementals. He summoned animals, people, undead. That's all the powers that were described to us of these crystals. I think he's exaggerating. I think he's trying to put us on our back foot. What we can do is we can go to Zolgrad, and if Mortis is still there, if the crystal is still there where it's supposed to be, where the Duke told us to go look, then we know that he's just trying to scare us because he doesn't actually have them.
I'm not going to lie to you. I completely forgot about the crystals in all of the hubbub of the morning. How far away is Zolgrad?
The last 12 hours.
How far away are we from Zolgrad?
So you traveled about a half a day the day before, right? You spent the night, and so you've got another probably full day travel. You'll arrive roughly dinner time, a little bit after that this evening on the way to Zolgrad.
We don't have to experience another night time on the road, at least.
Correct. You'll arrive at Zolgrad in the evening and have plenty of hours of time to interact there. So.
Okay, so that information's relayed to it. Or we knew it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, worst comes to worst, we can get to Zolgrad, check everything, and then go to a bar and get so drunk that he can't penetrate our minds because we're just too drunk and too passed out.
Oh, that sounds like a great plan.
Wow.
Get to Zolgrad, get drunk.
Oh, well, we're only getting drunk in Zolgrad if we need to figure out what's going on in Zolgrad first.
Well,
okay?
that's why stage part 2
end of the
was
night.
to figure it out. Part 3 was get drunk.
I don't know why
So
we're like
remember-
pretending like this is a new plan. I mean, Les and I were gonna do that anyway. So,
I guess that's true.
like, thanks for catching up, guys.
Well, we need to make sure they understand that we're not trying to start war. The Duke said he would be sending along a small group of soldiers about a day later. And if we haven't made our intentions clear, then Zolgrad might think they're there to attack.
Oh,
It's true.
you're right.
But I
Okay,
suppose
well,
I
let's
was
get
going
the
to
move
do
on
that
then.
anyway.
Let's get the move on then.
Yeah,
All right,
All right.
pack up our stiff.
So you guys are heading.
let's go.
All right. So
Yes.
you spend most of the day traveling. It's, pretty uneventful. That, nothing more. It's during the day, the birds are chirping and singing and everything is wonderful. So a few hours, 8 hours later, like I said, around dinner time, early in the evening, you're getting close to Zulgrad. You just gonna march right up to the gate, or are you gonna basically, you're gonna try to come in stealthy? How are you gonna do that?
No, because I'm like fluent in Orcish, do I know enough about the Orc culture to know how to approach a city? Like, and like, is there a cultural thing that would?
Yeah, I mean, you would know it's obviously common, at least from the times you've been to Zulgrad before, right? I mean, and you know enough about the orcs that they have traffic. I mean, they, typically allow outsiders in. It's usually an open town, right? Now, obviously, you haven't been there since all the attacks and the problems between Zulgrad and Bloodstone's End have been occurring. So that might be outdated, but you do know that, usually it's just, they have open gates. They allow outsiders in. It's a pretty open town.
Cool. And I've been here several times, right? So let me handle this, please. Walk up to the gate.
Oh, God.
So, yep, as you approach the town of Zulgrad, you hear a horn sound from the guard station at the town entrance up ahead. This in turn causes several other horns to sound from other locations within the town. You see about a dozen orc guards take defensive postures at the gate. At the same time, you notice that orc guards are emerging from the woods on either side of you, as well as coming up from behind. None are attacking.
Why did we let Les take lead?
None are attacking, but they are watching you closely and seem ready for any aggressive action you may take. The orc guard captain approaches, stops about 20 feet in front of you, and says, "Halt! Outsiders are no longer welcome in Zulgrad. By order of the war chief, you are all under arrest. Will you come peacefully?"
What's his name? Real quick. What's the door chief's name?
I think you.
Slash.
Are you asking it? You're asking him?
I'm not. I'm asking as the player, not as the character, because I want to see if you're okay with me knowing his name as the character. From my past visits.
Yeah. Okay. So you don't necessarily recognize their guards go in and out, right? He's a guard captain. You don't necessarily recognize him, right?
So here's what I'm thinking. I've been to Zulgrad before. We know Les is a fucking degenerate, right?
Yep.
So I'm assuming I'm assuming that we know Les knows the name, the first and last of the tavern keeper in Zulgrad. And he probably knows the first and last of at least one or two guard captains.
Okay.
So does Les recognize this one?
Yeah, not this one in particular.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
No
so in Orcish, I'll say to this orc captain, I'll be like, "I'm sorry, I thought maybe Mulgar was working today. Is Mulgar not around?"
And he just pushes off. You see all the guards are there. He's like, "I'm sorry, but will you come peacefully?" You see him getting... He's nervous. He's like, "You're all under arrest."
"No, of course we will come peacefully. I just want to know if Mulgar is working today. Is he on the North Gate, or where is he today?"
Oh, is this all in Orcish? We don't even know what Les is saying.
Nope.
We don't know we're
technically no.
arrested. God damn it.
Yeah.
We haven't even stepped in the city yet and we're arrested. What the hell?
Okay, so
I think,
so I'm like, is he working? By the way, guys, we're under arrest.
What?
oh, excuse me?
Don't worry about it. I am handling everything.
Les, what are you doing?
Bear with me one moment, please.
And you see the orcs are getting more and more nervous, right? Because you guys are just you're talking back and forth, and there's confusion. Not all of them speak common really well, and so they're getting really nervous.
I'm like hands off to the side, away from my weapons at the moment.
So I continue asking, like, is Mulgar working today?
"I'm sorry, I can't tell you. You are all under arrest." And then as this is happening, right, as you guys are talking back and forth, you see a well-dressed female orc pushing her way through the guards. And she comes up and she's like, "Stop, wait, Captain, do you know who these people are?" And the captain's just like, Lady Hammerfall, they are outsiders from Bloodstone's End. They kidnapped our people." And she looks over at you, and she looks back at the guard captain and goes, "From the descriptions and stories, I believe these outsiders are the Mystaran Rangers. They are the ones who rescued our people. And if I'm not mistaken, they rescued some of our children many months ago as well." And she looks over at you like, can you confirm?
I start hiding my face a little bit. We did do that. Yes, we saved some children in the past.
So the captain looks, he's got a less sure look on his face, and he's like, but my lady, your father's orders are clear. I'm sorry, but respectfully, your orders do not outweigh his. And she just looks disgusted, and she's like, fine, I will see to it that these guests are watched over. Send guards with me if you must. As you wish, Lady Hammerfall. And the captain gestures to some guards. You stay with the war chief's daughter. And then Lady Hammerfall looks at all of you, and she goes, please, would you come with me?
I've donned a handkerchief across my face while she was talking to the orc captain.
So
Les,
she's
what are you doing?
She's
Les,
kind of
what is wrong
Who
with
is
you?
this?
Don't
Where-
worry. I will tell you everything later.
You have an embroidered handkerchief?
Okay, first off, yes. Secondly,
Who did we
secondly,
just meet? It.
that was Lady Hammerfall. There is history there.
What kind of history?
Don't just listen. It's fine. It'll be okay. Just I need to maybe not.
Well,
be
are we
seen
still
for a
under
little bit.
arrest or?
We are very much still under arrest. Just be very, but it's peaceful. It's fine. They are not
How
going to
would-
do anything bad.
You spoke to them for 5 minutes and were arrested. What did you say to them?
No, we were arrested when we arrived.
What?
So
Oh,
then,
yeah, no, sorry. I probably should have been a little bit more communicative. That is on me. I am sorry. We were arrested when we arrived. I tried to talk us out of it because I know people and stuff. Listen, it will be fine.
It is
It'll be fine.
imperative that they do not attack the army from Bloodstone's End like this.
Oh no! Listen, it is fine. The lady of the town came out. We're probably going to talk to her father, and by we, I mean I think someone else should probably talk to her father.
I thought you said you were taking care of this.
Not anymore. Someone else is going to talk to her father.
Nobody else speaks Orcish besides you, Les.
He is very fluent in comment.
so are you-
Anyway,
Alright.
Zale, why don't you go ahead and lead the way?
Fine. And I'll walk after Lady Hammerfall.
all right. And as she
Yeah,
and
follow
she's
suit.
speaking in, she's when she speaks with you, she speaks perfect common. And she gestures towards the guards, and she, as you all begin to follow her, and she looks at them and goes, "Follow if you must, but at a distance. Those are my orders." So as you're walking along with her, she says, "Please forgive the rude welcome to Zolgrad. Things shouldn't be like this. I'll explain once we reach my home." She goes, and she looks over and she goes, "And it's good to see you again, Les."
Oh fuck!
And she has a smile on her face when she says that. So
It's not Les. My name's Jeremy.
Les, what happened to your accent?
My name.
You all right?
My name's Jeremy.
Les,
Les,
you
I
can
think
see
you-
the
you
embroidery
know-
on your handkerchief.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Shit!
Good
Okay.
try, though.
How do you know Les?
oh, we
Asking Lady
go way back.
Oh,
I'll let Les explain that to you.
I won't. I just gesture to keep walking.
Lady
This home
Hammerfall.
of yours, yes.
Do you,
Maybe
do you
after a
think
couple
Liz
drinks
has any
later.
body parts that someone would want to steal?
She just looks at you and she goes, "We can talk more when we reach my home." So,
All right.
so you reach.
fuck.
All right. So you reach your house, right? And you notice it's a bit larger than the others. I mean, she invites you all in and makes the guards stand outside. You may surround the building if you are worried of their escape, but I will be fine. So you entering the building?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I would assume so. Yeah. Right.
No, we make a break for it and fight the entire time.
So she offers you a seat, in kind of like a living room type of area, and she's like, and she offers you all a beverage as well, and also says, I know orc cuisine isn't the most pleasant to other races, but I have some freshly made hyena pie spiced with fire beetle glands if you're interested. It's quite delicious.
I'm afraid I can't really do spicy food.
Zale, you will eat it. Please shut the fuck up.
Don't be rude,
And
Zale.
I have, let's see, we have some very strong ale, and I also have...
I'll have that.
All right. And I do have some blood wine for anyone who's interested as well.
Is it
I'll have
actual
that
blood?
too.
Yeah, hold on. What is blood wine?
blood wine?
What is blood wine?
It's from this perspective, and she, are you asking her what blood wine is?
Yes.
No, I do
very
well,
much. I am very much asking her.
Okay,
what,
sure.
What the
All
fuck
right.
is that?
She goes, "Oh, you've never had it." Well, it's a very, she begins describing these this fruit that's like it. It's got it's kind of a cross between a grape and like a pomegranate with like spikes on the outside. She goes, it's native to it grows well in our native lands, and when you make wine out of it, using a typical wine method, it's very thick, and it's delicious. It's very strong, much stronger than most other wines. And then the
So
ale,
no actual blood in it.
No, we just call it that because it looks exactly like blood.
Elo, don't be rude.
Okay. First off,
I would love to try some of the blood wine.
I'll
Thank
try some of the
you.
blood wine too.
All right. And so she
What's her-
You go ahead.
Dan, what's her first name?
Rue. R-U-H.
Rue.
Yep.
R-U-H. Rue, I think you know what I'll have. Thank you very much.
Yes, of course. And she hands you a nice, it's a stout ale, right? She hands that around to it sounded like Hoagie and Les want the ale. Elo, you're getting an ale as well.
I'll stick with the ale. Yeah.
All right. And then she brings out 2 blood wines, and you just see this thick. It's like thicker than any type of wine you said. It literally is the thickness of blood, the thickness and color of blood as she pours it into a glass. But when you smell it, it's a strong smell of like a wine type of a smell and everything.
Is it kind of like a mead consistency?
Yeah, but even thicker. Like it's
Oh.
it's like a
Thick water.
Yeah.
Jeez. I'll
Not quite gel like.
I'll take the glass. I'll just kind of hold it up at an angle.
Yeah.
Swirl it around.
And as you take a drink of the blood wine and you swallow it, your head immediately, like you get that initial, dizziness from like the first chunk of drink of a really strong alcohol. So,
Ooh.
Rue, who is on pastry today? Rue, who is on pastry today? Who is making the pies today?
Who's on pastry?
Who is on pastry today?
It's fucked, DM.
It's obviously Joe, the pastry maker.
Yes, if you want me to come up with a bunch of orc names, I can.
Is it Mal? Is it M? Is M on? Is M on pastry today?
Yeah,
You
yes.
two really go pretty far back, huh?
And
Okay, then I'll have two. I'll have 2 of those pies if M is on
who was
pastry
that
today.
name did you say?
Write that down.
Yeah, all right, exactly.
M, the
No, so
pastry maker. I'm putting that in my
she
notes.
brings out the food. And she goes,
Sick.
now for those of you, Les, obviously you already know her. She's like, for everyone else, let me formally introduce myself. I am Rue Hammerfall, second in command to and daughter of the chieftain. And she pauses to correct herself with it, and she kind of sighs. She's like, I mean the war chief. So tell me, what brings you to Zolgrad?
Well, first of all, we'd like to put an end to the start of war. Is this because of the orc families being kidnapped?
She's like, yes, the war. She goes, and you probably saw my reaction, my mistake when I said chieftain. She goes, a couple of months ago, orcs started disappearing, and the rumors were that residents of Bloodstone's End were kidnapping them, but I was always skeptical of that. And, we did away with the title War Chief many years ago, and we simply moved towards Chieftain. But with everything going on, my father is driving the town back to its old reclusive warlike days. But yes, that's exactly it. As soon as the kidnapping started happening, the assumption, somehow it got started, the rumor and the information that it was Bloodstone's End. I believe somebody came back and said their caravan was attacked by Bloodstone's End guards, which just didn't sound right to me.
Yes, we actually investigated that ourselves. Surprised you haven't heard, but I suppose we could tell you.
Yes.
There's a necromancer at work. He's playing both sides, so to speak.
Oh, and she gets very concerned. Like, a necromancer. Well, that would explain. She goes, oh, yes, of course. And she's
I'm
getting
afraid
very,
we're also on other duty here.
very thoughtful. She goes, well, if we can, of course, bring peace between Zolgrad and Bloodstone's End, that is the number one goal, of course. You're here for something else, though, you said.
Yes, the Duke Graves. He's specifically asked us to come here to retrieve the stone that's in Zolgrad.
The Mortis stone.
Yes, the Mortis stone.
Mortis, yes, of course, the death crystal. Oh, wow, yes.
You can imagine why he would be worried, given the confirmation
Does
of
he
a
think-
necromancer at work.
Well, yes, a necromancer. Well, I know the crystal is kept. It's kept secured beneath the chieftain's hut, the war chief's hut, my father's hut. It can only be entered from within the tent, within the hut itself. Yeah, my father, though, the problem is he's become reclusive over the past couple of months. He's just hidden away in his tent, giving orders via his top advisors, and I haven't been able to gain a personal audience with him in a very long time myself, even, and I'm his daughter. Gods let no
So would
one
you
in
say
and out of the war chief's home.
So you see, he's changed a lot in the last however many months. His attitudes, his demeanor, the way he's approaching running Zolgrad and as a war
Yes,
chief.
It was, after. Well,
He wasn't the most
As
friendly person
soon-
when I knew him, Rue. Let's be honest.
he is a very stern individual, yes, but
Stern is
He
very light
was-
way of putting it.
he is one of the original people, the leaders. He led our people in the battle of the War of the Realm to defeat Bloodstone, Potesta's Bloodstone, and that, of course, is why he was given the crystal to watch over. But yes, he's become reclusive and almost paranoid, at least from an outside point of view. When word of these attacks happened, his advisors, he became reclusive, and they started telling him, well, was it the new ones or the new advisor or the old advisors? I don't know, but they started telling him that he should commit reprisals against Bloodstone's End, and that's why he's been ordering the attacks on the outskirts of the city.
Rue, Lady Hammerfall, I don't mean to interrupt, but did you say something about a new advisor?
Yes, there was somebody who, my father, I don't know much about it. He had met him a while back. I don't have much information, but normally he has 3 or 4 advisors, and well, if we get a chance to meet him, you'll see. But he does have a new advisor that he's been working with over the past several months.
Do you have
not
a
been able to
name
get
or?
close to him. No, that's the problem. I don't know who this person is.
Well, I don't know if Zale or anybody else. I mean, if this necromancer is trying to work, from the inside out and pit people up against each other, I don't know. This just doesn't sound good to me. As far as new advisor, we don't know much about. Rue's father changing kind of drastically overnight. I don't know. Might be that the necromancer's involved here somehow. Could be going from a political standpoint to turn everybody against each other so that he doesn't have to work so hard at this.
Yes, I think it's more important than ever that I gain an audience with my father. I know I can speak with him. If those advisors will let me, I must push past them at some point. Do you need? We can of course talk more about this, but does anyone need a refill on their beverages?
Hoagie, try this pie.
Actually, Hoagie, I'm kind of interested. Hoagie, can you try this wine for me?
Mm-hmm.
Hand him my glass. Does it have the same? Oh my god!
Did
Did you just drink all of my wine?
I love it.
Oh god.
Does
Does it have the same effect on him that I can notice?
Hoagie?
Hoagie.
And Hoagie's
I'm just gonna kick Hoagie a little bit. Oh, well, what are you good?
I like that. That's good.
Rue,
Yeah,
can
right when I had a
ask-
sip, I thought. Oh, sorry.
Rue, can I ask you a question real quick?
Of course.
Do you know if Mughug still works at the tavern? Does he still
Mughug.
own the tavern in town?
Yes, he does. Mug hug. I love that.
Mughug always was very good with information. I feel like maybe we should speak to him. He might know more about this new advisor.
Well, unfortunately, if we leave the house, I think the guards aren't going to let you go very far.
I mean, is another thing we talked about was knowing that the stone is still there. Where you said it was safe. Is there a way we can look just to make sure it hasn't been taken already?
The only way would be to get into the into my father's hut, and of course go down in the cellar beneath it. Yes, that would be the intent, is to look and see. But it would be for it to be stolen. I don't understand how that would even happen.
Rue, we have done
Well,
crazier things. I think you and I can break into your father's house. We've broken out of it plenty of times.
Oh my. Rue, I'm sorry. I'm going to use that opportunity to change the subject a little bit.
Of course.
There are plans for a accompaniment of soldiers to follow after us about one day later from Bloodstone's End. I'm beginning to think that may not be welcomed.
Oh no.
I was hoping that we would be able to come first, explain the situation, make sure that you all know that they won't mean any harm. They're simply supposed to escort us back to Bloodstone's End with the crystal.
Oh, I hope that I hope that they're very careful. I could tell the gods, but everyone is so on edge right now. If they see Bloodstone's End gods, they may simply attack them on sight. This is not good news. I must speak with my father.
Is there someone learned in magic, maybe, that could send word back to Duke Graves?
I mean, we may, but
Someone adept in a sending spell?
how would he then get word to the gods?
They may not have left yet.
I mean, we could try. We can go to and then we could go to our shaman, but again, everyone, even they are on edge. And at this time, and you've been sitting here conversing with her for a couple of hours, and she's looking very concerned. I mean, all this information you're giving her, it's extremely concerning. And as you're conversing, all of a sudden you hear a knock at the door. So, and you hear one of the guards from outside, "Lady Hammerfall." "Yes, what is it?" "The outsiders are to be brought before the war chief immediately. He will listen to what they have to say and decide their fate." So she's like, well, it's up to you, but I suggest we get going.
What does he mean by fate?
She goes, it is, of course, up to the war chief what happens with you. I will speak on your behalf if necessary.
Did Les get us killed from just a few sentences?
What's that? Sorry?
Well, I'm pretty sure maybe Les shouldn't talk to the war chief.
Rue, quick question. Do you think your father remembers? Yeah, he remembers. Okay. Zale, why don't you lead this one? And Huggy, why don't you stand in front of me?
I was just about to suggest that.
Okay, perfect. I'm ready to go, and you guys. Actually, can I get some blood wine, please? Thank you.
I'll do my best, but even the most persuasive of people can't do much when you're starting so in the hole.
Oh, okay. One more swig before I die.
Okay, we should.
I think
we
being
should
in the
finish
hole
this
is why the war chief doesn't like Les to begin with.
Okay. Okay.
Who is going to lead this conversation with the war chief? I think one person should be the spokesperson.
I nominate Zale.
I think Zale or Elo would be both great.
I think Zale, if you're okay with it, maybe we could tag team this a little. You can head it up, and I'll be there for support.
We can certainly try.
Okay.
And
I'm
for
gonna-
what it's worth, I don't usually give Les the benefit of the doubt, but in this case, I would say it's the Duke that's probably almost gotten us killed. By sending us here at all.
Agreed.
I'm gonna just, as we're walking out to the war chief, I'm just gonna put my hand on Zale's back and be like, "Hey, you got this," and I'm gonna cast guidance because that will work with persuasion checks.
All
So
right,
you can add a
only over the
D4.
next minute, so you need to do it like over and over again.
I'll keep.
yeah, right.
We'll just say once I feel the magic fading from Zale, I
Yeah.
will.
Me
You have guidance.
encouraging bat pats like
It's
every minute.
Yeah. We'll do that.
Whew. I pick up my glass of blood wine that I hadn't quite finished and just down the rest of it and put it down. And I'm like, all right, let's go see him then.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
And so yes, as you exit Rue's hut, and you're immediately you see this contingent of like 6 guards take positions around you to march towards the war chief's hut. And as you travel,
Huggy.
Yep, go ahead.
Huggy, can I just have a little bit of cloth, please, Huggy?
There you go.
Thank you. Tie it around my face. Does anyone have anything for my hair? I just need to maybe hide.
What hair?
Okay, first off, you know for a fact Les has hair, you son of a bitch.
I gotta shut
Fucking prick.
I'm gonna like undo one of my like drapings in my robery and give it to you. It's like a very white long piece of cloth.
Okay, cool. So I like fashion kind of like a weird hat sort of thing out of it and just cover up and like tuck all my fucking hair inside there, and I've got my face covered as well. So all you can just see my eyes a little bit. I'm just there, just like you. And then I look at
don't know
everyone.
if this is going to be much better. You look like a fucking assassin.
You're drawing attention to yourself right now, Les. Just
When
putting
we-
that out there.
When we get in there, just say my name is Jeremy, okay? I am Jeremy.
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 Renner.
Okay.
Jeremy Renner.
Got it. Okay.
Okay.
I'm
Jeremy
sure
Renner.
that would work.
Jeremy Renner.
He won't know who you are.
All right. And so you're all leaving. As you travel to the war chief's hut, you see townfolk and orc warriors lining the path. They watch as the guards escort you and Lady Hammerfall towards the war chief's hut. When you arrive, you see a large open area, over 200 foot long and 100 foot wide at its widest point, in front of the war chief's hut. This area is bordered by many buildings, and at the far end is the war chief's hut itself. About 30 feet in front of the hut is a large circular brazier about 15 feet in diameter. And this, I have it on the screen. Let me show it for everybody on stream. Here is where you are at. When you're about 50 foot from the brazier, the guard in front of it yells out, "Halt! Wait here for the war chief." And so this is kind of the setup. And you can see on the map lots of different people, orc warriors and townsfolk in amongst the other huts. You see your party in the middle, surrounded by the orc warriors. There's Rue off to, your left. Yes, go ahead and replace Les. And then you see a couple of orcs in front of the brazier as well. A few minutes later, one of the guards approaches the brazier and lights it. You hear a small gasp from Rue. "The brazier is only lit when the war chief will appear to conduct a formal proceeding. My father has not come out of his hut in months. He only speaks through his advisors." And immediately thereafter, you see 3 cloaked orcs exit the tent, the hut, as Rue gestures towards them. Those are his trusted advisors. They have been with him for many years. Right behind them, you see the war chief exit the tent, or the hut, as well. He is as big or bigger than Hoagie, standing at least 7 feet tall. He takes a seat on a throne in front of the door of the hut. So he sits down in a seat. Next to the war chief, you see another advisor, also dressed in black, like the other advisors. But this one is not nearly as large as the other orcs. This one looks almost human or elf-sized. That one next to him is newer. That advisor was appointed only a few months ago. He's the one I'm talking about that I don't know who it is. No one seems to know who that is. So the center advisor of the first 3 steps out and says, "The war chief wishes to know why you have come to Zolgrad."
Do we recognize the new advisor?
No, his face is covered. I mean, all the advisors have like their hoods down. They're almost like think about like a monk, type of thing. Like they're,
Les
Cool.
fits in after all.
There we go.
I guess Zale's just gonna kind of like look back and forth to her comrades and to Elo and clear her throat and say, "Sir, we have simply come to let you know that both you and the members of Bloodstone's End have been deceived. We recently rescued Stryker, our leader, who was captured by a necromancer who had been kidnapping both your kind as well as those of Bloodstone's End and raising them back from the dead in order to attack each other. Obviously, given the nature of these attacks and their necromantic origins, Duke Graves has requested that we collect the Mortis Stone."
And you see, the advisors, they kind of whisper amongst themselves, and you see the war chief just sitting there. And the advisors look up and they say, "We will discuss it with the war chief," and the war chief breaks in and goes, "Enough! I will speak to these outsiders directly." He's like, "You say you want peace, yet the attacks have continued. Explain this."
"Unfortunately, we only managed to scare the necromancer away. We're unsure whether he is working alone or with others, but he still runs at large. Again, part of the reason why there's impetus to gather the stones, the crystals."
He's like, "The only reason you've been granted an audience is because you saved some of our people. You wish to recall the stone to Bloodstone's End. How do I know this isn't a trick in a time of war?"
Well, there's no one at Bloodstone's End that can wield the crystal, after all, just as here.
Are you sure
It's merely
of
to
that?
keep them safe.
Many have tried to wield the crystal.
gonna hold out, like kind of in front of Zale, letter that we have from the Duke.
Do we actually have a letter from the Duke?
Like 90%
Yes.
sure we do, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, we have a letter.
We probably should have led with that.
It's
I
okay.
definitely forgot we had
And
a
he
letter from the Duke. Oh, right, with that. Yeah, and he stamped it and all that shit. Okay, yes. Yeah.
So
Yeah, I'm
he
I'm
looks-
like
course.
holding that nervously in front of you right now.
I grab it and like give you like a nod. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I definitely should have led with this. This is a note with the Duke's seal. Formally requesting,
give it to.
given in dangerous
what-
times, that the crystals be returned to Bloodstone's End and kept together.
And one of the advisors comes up to you to take the letter.
Is it the new advisor?
No,
The one
just
that was-
one of the.
okay.
There's the three, and I actually put them on the map. The three.
There's
that
a
are
lot of guys.
in front of the brazier here, just on the. You see the war
Okay.
chief in front of the hut.
Ew, they're creepy.
Yep. Well,
They're
yeah.
creepy looking.
Advisor.
I just say,
Go ahead.
I just formally request that perhaps you give it back to us so that we may show others who are also not trusting of us.
So the advisor takes it and hands it to the war chief, and he looks at the seal, and he doesn't even open it. Roll a persuasion check.
You have guidance.
Oh boy.
Please. Hello, please.
And I will add a D4 to that.
Be a 4.
Hey, that's a 19 total
Good.
with guidance.
And the war chief is like,
I'm useful.
About that.
He's like, he looks and
you.
he's like, all right. The Mystaran Rangers, I believe you. However, honor must be served. With the war between Zolgrad and Bloodstone's End, we must have one final battle in order to put this to an end. Defeat my gods in combat, and I will provide you with what you seek. Fail to them, you will leave empty-handed. Fall to them, you will leave empty-handed, and never be welcome in Zolgrad again. You can't hear you, Lal.
Rue, surely you could just talk to your father there. There's definitely no need for us to fight
Rue-
each other.
Rue looks at you with this look on her face and goes, unfortunately, this is orc tradition. Differences must be
To do
settled
what?
by a combat. It is not to the death. It used to be many, many years ago. And the war chief goes, you have 2 hours. You are free to roam about the city. You may enjoy yourselves, but in 2 hours you will come back here, and there will be a combat between you and my 5 best orc gods.
Okay. What? No. Zale, it's okay. Hoagie and Les have experience.
Mostly
battling
me.
orcs.
And by
Hoagie.
mostly me, I mean exclusively me.
I kind of give like a small bow and turn back around to my comrades, and I'm just like, what are we fighting to determine? I don't understand.
Well, we're to whether or not he's gonna honor our request to take the stone with us. I believe.
And that's normal.
Just look over at Rue.
She goes, yes, these are the old ways.
All questions are just answered via combat.
Yes.
All right,
It
everybody.
is tradition.
Well,
What do we do for the next 2 hours?
Everybody follow me to the tavern. We are going
well,
to
we could.
No, that feels
Yeah,
like
we
a
could
horrible
talk
idea.
to Mug Hug.
We're going to talk to Mughog. Follow me to the tavern.
I swear to God, if you get drunk before
That
this
is the
fight,
second to last thing I want to do right now.
What's the last thing you want to do?
Yeah, what's the last thing?
Get fucking recognized by that big son of a bitch right there. Now let's go. Come on.
Okay, Jeremy, we'll follow you.
Thank you very much for following.
Gotcha, buddy.
Thank you, sirs. We'll be back in 2 hours.
And
Thank
you
you,
see the guards. One of the guards stays with Rue, and she just looks at him like, "I don't need a guard," but she offers. And he just like, "All right," and then finally leaves. And she's like, "I'm happy to entertain you or come with you to the bar if you have any questions. I'm willing to stay with you."
I'd prefer you prepare us, however possible.
Of course, I can answer any questions. Your combat prowess precedes you. So.
Is this like a weapons fight or hand to hand combat or?
It is a full out combat until your opponents are unconscious.
Okay.
Den, I've left, by the way.
Okay.
If they've stayed to talk to Rue,
No, I thought we were walking and talking.
Oh, okay. I thought you guys stayed and like were talking to Rue while she was being guarded. Never mind. Sorry, my bad.
Okay, we have 2 hours. I think try to get some more information from who is this Jeremy Mughug?
Yes, his name is Mughug.
Okay, so get some information, and then we should maybe talk about how. I have an idea to give us an advantage in the fight, but we have to make sure it could backfire if we don't work together.
If it's guidance, it's not going to work.
It's not guidance.
Okay.
But it is it's an ability, a new spell that I figured out that could weaken them as they come to us. But if Hoagie goes in, dick swinging, he could get injured. So if we just stand back and let them come to us, they can come to us already injured and give us a little bit of an advantage.
You're being very descriptive while still beating around the bush about what this is. What's it called?
You'll see. Can we just agree that when the fight goes down, nobody run forward. Let them come to me and get 40 to 50 feet distance would be ideal. At least 20.
Okay. Okay.
I think okay. We're gonna trust you on this one, anyone. I mean, nobody else is bringing forward any sort of game plan here, so we'll have to trust you on this one.
Okay.
Are we I assume kind of making it to the inn now, or?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. All right.
So as yeah, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. Smash open the front door of the inn, and I go, "Well, would you look at this dusty piece of shit that you got here, Mr. Mughug?"
And Mughug looks at you and goes, "Les!" and comes out and just gives you this giant bear hug.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Squeezes you to. You see, Les's face turning red because he's being squeezed so hard.
How did you recognize me through that accent? What are you doing?
You can't fool me, you son of a bitch.
Mughug, you crazy motherfucker. It's good to see you again.
What are you doing in town? Outsiders aren't permitted in town anymore.
You know me. I've got things to do, Rue to see. You know how it is. But
Tell me, introduce me to your friends.
Oh, this right here is Zale. Do not trust her. She screams inside your mind. This right here is Elo. He is a great man, but cannot stay on his feet. This right here is Huggy. He's a big son of a bitch who knows how to throw a punch, but other than that, not very much good for anything. And that is Iwin. Okay.
And he looks and he's like, "Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you." And then he looks up and he sees Rue with you, and he looks over at you and's like, and back at Rue and's like, "You two?"
It's well, we haven't really had the moment to talk about it just yet, so maybe we just leave this for
and
now.
Rue
because
just has this look on her face like, Les.
Rue and I will talk about it in our own time, but for right now, Mug, first off, can I get around for my friends? I'm gonna need Do you have a wine, a whiskey, and 3 ales? Rue, are you drinking?
All right. She's
Rue,
like,
are you drinking?
She's like, yes, I'll take a blood wine.
Fantastic.
And he's like, so do you want human and elf wine, or do you want blood wine?
Blood wine for my friends.
All right.
Do you have whiskey today, Mughog?
He's like, my supply is running low since we haven't had much trade with Bloodstone's End.
So do you have any whiskey? Is it at the premium?
He's like, well,
At the premium for friends.
let me look in back. And so he comes, he puts the wine and the ales on the counter, and he comes out with this old dusty bottle that's got like that much, this little bit of whiskey left in it. And he's like, and there's no label. He goes, honestly, I don't know where this came from. Like, it's all I have.
All right, fine.
I'm okay. I don't need a whiskey right now.
Well, he had already poured the glass, and you just see like smoke coming out of it.
Iwan, it would be rude.
Don't be rude, Iwan. Wait, aren't our plans hinging on Iwan?
Just let Iwan do what Iwan would do. Come on, Iwan.
All right, so
Just take a sip,
you
Iwan.
have all your drinks in front of you. Are you drinking the whiskey?
Listen, I've seen you all fight intoxicated. I would very much advise you don't get that far.
Oh, we're
We
not
can
going to get
celebrate
drunk.
after we win.
No. Just give the whiskey to Hoagie.
what
He
happens-
can hold it.
What happens after
I
we
can
win?
hold it
Though?
in my stomach.
But that's what I'm.
Like, we're gonna beat we beat the 5 guards. What happens afterwards? Like, what's the game plan afterwards? Is he just gonna be? Is the war chief just gonna be like, oh, here's the gem.
By
Toodaloo.
tradition,
that's-
honor demands it.
Yeah,
And
that
you
if he's
see-
not honorable, then
You see Mug Hug. He's kind of cleaning a glass, and he's like, "You're in a battle for honor." Oh, and he looks over at Rue. He's like, "When did we start doing these again?" And she just shakes her head. She goes, "I know."
Mug, we were told that we were going to fight the 5 best guards in the town. Do you know who they might be? And
Well, there's some big guards. He's
you were
sizing
to
all
pick
of you
5.
up. He's like, "I'd use every trick in your book."
if you had to pick 5, which 5 would you pick? And can you tell us anything about them?
He's like, "Well, there's Durs. If he's chosen, he's huge. There's really, oh no. Well, if they choose he's like, there's the special unit that they never come out anymore. It's Durs Vagen, Pakgu, Ig, and Rebub.
And what makes them so special?
They're huge and they're strong. They can beat
Are they-
anyone else."
Are they all just melee combat creatures?
Yes.
No
well,
spell casting, no archery, just
Awen, I think he just called me special.
So
was there
he
Mughug? Is there a name to this unit?
he's like, "Not really." He goes, they always are seen together, and when anything special is needed, they're just sent out. That they're always the 5 that go.
Right.
I thought you said they hadn't been seen in a while.
Well, they don't. They really aren't on regular guard rotation anymore. They always sit in their huts and drink, and so once in a while they'll come in here. But
Rue, do you know anything about these people?
it's like, yes, they're all young. They're very good warriors. They're constantly working out, and they're just basically muscle heads.
So they're cocky.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Can they actually fight, or are they just
Oh, yes.
strong?
Well,
So they're very skilled, very strong, but incredibly overconfident. All right.
yes, that's a good way to put it. Although they have reason to be overconfident. They've never lost a battle.
Well, there's a first time for everything, Rue.
So who drank the
Here's-
whiskey?
I did not.
I think it's still there. I'm gonna reach over and just smell it.
Yep.
What do I get from it? Do I like notes? Any notes? Any like what?
I thought I drank it.
Oh, did we slide it all down?
You were talking about it.
We were talking about it. We didn't confirm.
All right.
Oh yeah, I drank it.
All right.
Oh, you
Hoagie,
did? Okay, so you.
Yeah,
You just drank it while we were talking.
Make a
Yeah,
Constitution
it's
saving
gone.
throw.
That would have fucked me. So I'm glad I didn't drink it.
23.
Okay. Oh, you see, as Hoagie just slams this whiskey glass back, you see him stumble and grab onto the counter to, like, you know, hold himself, to steady himself. But he doesn't pass out. And then a minute later, he's good. And you see the smoke coming out of his mouth as he, you know, at
It's
the
a
next time
resounding
he
success.
opens his mouth.
You guys wanted to give me that.
I'm
That
happy.
could've-
And Mug
We
Hug looks
didn't
at the bottle
encourage it.
and goes,
It would have been a 4v5 battle instantly.
Huggy, that was incredible. How do you feel?
I feel a little fired up, man.
and Mug Hug looks at the bottle and goes, "Was this the one we found in the dragon's lair, or was it the demon's cave? I don't remember." He's just kind of talking to himself.
I'm just like really hoping that this shit comes back like at some point. I'm really hoping
While we're in
it's like a potion or some shit, you know?
While we're in the fight, Hoagie's able to breathe fire.
Yeah, temporarily. 1 hour of fire breath.
The fight to unconsciousness, and Hoagie is just flame breathing these people to death. Here's my big question. I know we're talking about honor and a fight to honor, and if we win, that the war chief will have to give us the gem out of honor. But what if he doesn't have it? We're talking about this caster who is able to mess with people's minds, infiltrate dreams. Don't you think he would be able to easily sneak in? And we don't even know if they have it. We don't even know if they know they have it.
Listen, when that's the whole idea here, though, is we're not facing the necromancer right now. We're trying to take the pieces of the puzzle and fit them together. And a big part of that puzzle is, does he have this gem or does he not? If he does not, then our chances increase dramatically. If he does have it, then I agree. I'm a bit concerned.
I have a question. I'm just now realizing this. Are the stones not safer apart? Why are we bringing them together?
Yeah, I asked Duke the same thing. There's something about a plan they've always had. I agree with you, though.
It seems like if they do have the stone, we should just let them hold on to the stone. Why would we consolidate all the stones into one place where they could easily be?
I remember in the library while I was just like reading stuff. I've read about the power of these stones, and especially if they're brought together. I've heard of tales of being when the stones are together, a person could snap his fingers and half the population disappears.
I think that was a different book. I think that was a no.
That might have been some fiction.
What I've heard is you bring
That was
them all
called
together.
Vengeance. I think.
You bring them all together and
bet
you
that book would
turn
make a lot of money.
golden.
What,
and have even more unique powers than you did before. And
like
can
some
run
kind
really,
of captain
really
of a
fast.
planet or something?
No, something more marsupial-y.
Marsupial E.
Yeah, like you can like a druid, you can like turn into a hedgehog.
Oh. Well, I see. I read the book about bringing these stones together. Never mind. I just think at the end of the day, we have no idea what the fuck the stones do when they are brought together. So,
Well, we've been
well,
told
either-
they're more powerful together.
They're more powerful together, and perhaps it's what we need to be able to defeat this necromancer is for us to hold that power if we can collect them, or perhaps we can talk with the Duke about his plan once we have one of the stones before we gather all three.
I just feel like it might be easier to just go and see if the stone's even there, and if it's not, we can just tell the war chief the stone's not even there, and not have to go through this go through this fight.
You suggesting that we sneak past the war chief, his advisors, and everyone else that was in the square?
I suggest the sneakiest of us should do that, and I have a spell for that.
I'm pretty sneaky.
No, you're not.
I mean, your
You
footsteps are real quiet, but
Rue, is there still that secret passage by the pastry chef? Will M let us pass? You know the passage, Rue. The one we used to take all the time.
I don't recommend trying to sneak in. There are guards inside the tent. There are guards in the cellar where the stone is kept. She goes, there are guards everywhere.
I'm sorry. So the stone, it's currently just being kept in a cellar underneath a hut?
Yes, but no one knows of this stone except for my father, me, and his advisors. That's it. Well, I suppose everyone that was there when you asked for it now knows as well.
Well, no one told me not to... God damn it. In any case, while I don't think it makes sense to bring all the stones together, per se, it's probably safer in Bloodstone's End than it is in a cellar under a hut.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, they've done a pretty good job of protecting it this far.
but
Now-
has anybody had to come
Unless
for
it's
it?
gone.
And the
Unless
argument,
it is gone.
just as a reminder, that was the argument, because I know it's been a few weeks, right? The discussion with the Duke, his argument towards you was, yes, that was the initial plan. The initial plan was because no one knew about the crystals, they would be separated and given to the different groups to keep safekeeping. However, in the event anyone found out about them and began to come after them, they would be much safer in the storage unit below the Bloodstone's End keep that was developed to safely keep the crystals. So it's kind of like the contingency plan to bring them together to keep them out of, in a much more secure location. That was
Gotcha.
the argument, right?
Les, you seem like
Whether you agree with that or not is up to you, but that was the argument the Duke gave.
Les,
And why
you
are
seem like
they
you
kept
know the
in
war
super
chief.
safe place?
Does a war chief seem like an
That's good.
honorable person to be, follow his word through?
The war chief is probably the most honorary bastard I have ever met in my entire life. He is a man of unrelenting rage and anger when you piss him off. He is a man that will never forget your face for the entirety of his days. He will hold a grudge until the last minute of his waking life. But honor is something that he never lacks. I
And-
promise you this.
Rue is nodding her head. She's like, yes. She's like, well, as I said, I haven't been close with my father now and had that opportunity in months. But if he is who he always has been, he is one of the most honorable people you will ever meet.
Well, if I'm going to battle for a stone that we still don't know is there or not, because I need to know. Les, what the fuck is up with you and this city? I need to know the backstory.
Okay, first off.
What the fuck is up
Yeah,
with this?
I'm.
Do we need to talk about this right
one
now?
more round?
Do
Yeah.
we need to talk about this right now?
Okay, we got. What do we have about? We got about 45 minutes still.
Oh, okay. Well, no, listen.
Can't be that long.
We don't. Listen. We don't need to talk about my history with Zolgrad just now. At the end of the day, I'm going to be completely wrapped up. Only my eyes are going to be visible. It is fine. The only person that has recognized me so far here has been Moghog and Rue. Okay, we were right there. We were right in front of him. He did not recognize us. As soon as we get out, I'll tell you everything if it still matters. Okay,
Rue, can you give us some insight?
Rue, please.
Into what?
Just Les, Jeremy. What was he like here before he
And she
been hiding
looks
himself?
over at Les with this smile on her face, and if an orc can blush, you almost see it in her cheeks, right? And she's like, that's not my story to tell. You're his friends. He should tell you the story.
All right.
Well-
Well,
All right. How about this, Awen? How
Rue?
about this? How about this? If the stone is there, Les has to tell us everything tonight.
okay. And if the stone isn't there,
If the stone isn't there, then he gets to keep his secrets.
and everybody says, Awen, you were right. We should have snuck in the first place and seen if it was there before we got into a battle.
Where do I win in this entire situation?
Don't worry about it. We get to. No,
You win.
You know what, Les? We get this win. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say.
Les,
Okay,
what would you rather do? Say that I'm right and hide your secret, or reveal your secret to everyone? It should not be that hard.
It's okay. Listen, I will keep my secret. Let's just.
If the stone is there, you get. To
Okay,
tell
let's
us
devise a
everything.
plan. What? Okay, just what are we doing? Okay, this is how orc fights usually work. All right, it's going to be their 5 directly across from us. It's how it works every single time. It is as honorable as possible. Everyone is out in the open. Okay.
We only allowed to fight the person we're in front of, or is it every man for himself?
The rule has custom changed.
No, it's you can. It's a battle between the 5 of you versus the other 5. So it's a battle. It's
Okay.
so essentially, it's no, it's not 1-on-1 5 times, right? It's 5 against 5. So
Yeah,
however, you do it.
5v5 free for all.
You got it.
But the arena is still like it's like flat dirt, right? There's not like
Yeah, you'll do it in front of in that area in front of the brazier where, in front of the hut, right? That's kind of why that area traditionally there's nothing built in the middle of it. That's where they have gatherings, that's where they would do battles, that's combat, honorable combats and everything in front of the chief's hut.
all right.
Again, if anybody else has another game plan, I have an idea and a spell I could try that could give us an advantageous position in the beginning. We
So,
just need to get about
Awen,
40 to 50
how do we
feet.
help?
Just when the battle, let's start off trying to get as around 40 to 50 feet distance. Just get some distance from them. When the battle goes, let them come to us.
Mhm.
I don't want another instance of my book slamming ability that injured Hoagie. If I injure Hoagie again, I'm not going to hear the end of it.
No, you will, because I'll kill you.
Exactly. I don't want this 2.0.
Okay, so the plan is here is the plan then. When we enter the arena to fight them, we just stay at the very back of the arena and say, "It is okay. We will start our fight from here."
So what are we doing with this spell that you're casting? I mean, like we're just supposed to, you can't say anything to us about it. You can't tell us why. Like what is this going to do for us?
It's a very good spell. It's just so good. I read it in my book. It came to me. It's a way to make the ground dangerous to walk over. But the problem is that it can affect everybody, not just it could affect you guys.
Okay.
So I don't want us running into this affected ground.
Got it.
It affects a certain area, and if we can get the more space we get distance from, the more I can damage them before they even get to us and swing with their axes.
Okay. And got it. Okay. Let's go with that. Let's just hope that you have the initiative.
Oh, I'm planning on casting it right before we get a here we go battle.
All right.
Okay.
Get it prepped.
And
Does anybody else
if
have
that
a
doesn't
game
work,
plan?
we run in.
I will let you guys know if it fails.
All right.
All right.
So at worst, nothing happens, and we just go in, and it's an even match. At best, maybe they all fall unconscious before we even fight. I don't know. Their orcs are tough, so I don't think I'm going to do that much damage. But who knows?
And
Okay.
she is,
I just don't want. I don't want to injure us.
Rue is like, just be careful not to cast anything before they sound the horn to begin. That would be considered a violation of honor, and you would be declared the losers.
Okay. Noted.
How are you feeling now, Owen?
That might throw a wrench in it, Iwan. But
I still
you know
think I
what?
can do it.
Let's say if you got the opportunity, then that's the plan. And if you don't have the opportunity, then we do what we normally do. And Les is gonna punch stuff. Hoagie's gonna get creative with his axe, and Iwan's gonna panic a little bit, and we'll make it work.
Oh,
I'll
don't
try to
forget the
keep it
part
all
where Zale
alive.
runs away.
True. And I'm probably gonna
That's
drop
it.
my daggers.
I'm
But
not
you know
going
what?
to
We
heal
always
you
come out
a
on
single
top.
time.
Tumnus to DM question.
Yes.
Guidance, does guidance, can you use it on initiative rolls? Is that technically a skill check?
That is not a skill check. That's just an initiative roll, right? A skill check is basically, and I'm not sure if what guidance itself says, if it just says skill checks or if it says saving throws, but it's usually specific. A skill check is
So
considered.
it's an ability check of your choice, is what D&D Beyond says.
Okay, an ability check. So that doesn't usually include saving throws. It's either a straight strength, con, wisdom.
I thought
check.
initiative was a bit. Here, I'll look.
Well, look, you know,
if it's not, I'm okay.
You know, and that's fine if you want to on the side do a quick lookup or something. Initiative, that's an interesting one. It is, you know, affected by your dex, but I don't think it's considered a dex check.
Jeremy Crawford on Twitter said initiative is a dexterity check.
It is a dex check. Okay, that's fine. You want to do that? You can. I'm fine with saying you can use guidance for initiative. That's fine. It's not. I mean, that's
Okay.
not a big deal, right?
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's just hope that I'm able to be quick on my feet.
This is
beforehand.
I've just realized this is the guidance campaign. Like, hopefully by the end of the campaign, we'll actually figure out how guidance really works, right? Like every episode, we're just going to use it in a different way.
It's apparently everything except for attacking, I guess.
Yeah. It seems that
And
way, right?
saving throws. And saving throws.
throws. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Those aren't ability checks either.
So it's not broken like I thought it was, but it's not absolutely shit like Reckless thought it was.
Right.
So
Right. It's
right in the
somewhere
middle.
between. Yeah, exactly.
okay.
So what are we doing with our 45 minutes that we have left?
Well,
fight.
I'm going to go freshen up, and at least look good while we get our asses kicked in front of the entire town. And by that I mean I'm going to go get a snack. I'll be back.
So before, right, she's getting away.
Up
Do you guys
to-
want to take a quick break, and then we can continue on? It's about that time in the session
We
anyway.
do the 15 and then
Yeah.
and then rock this.
That's what I'm
Yeah, let's do
thinking. That's what I'm thinking. All right, everybody out in chat. We will be back in 15 minutes. And we are back. All right. So I think you guys were right before the break. You were talking. Is there anything else you guys wanted to do before you head back over from your 2-hour,
Before I head back,
I don't know. I win. I don't know.
I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on myself, specifically Cat's Grace, so I get advantage on Dex checks.
Okay. How? What's that? How long does that one last?
That is duration 1 hour concentration.
Okay. All right.
So I'll just cast it right beforehand.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, no, I think if you guys are good, I'm gonna finish this drink and we'll head out. Yeah.
Whoa, wait, one moment. I want to check the inventory real quick and see if I have anything in my bag that might help us. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Bag of holding. Where the fuck did you go?
I'm gonna finish this way.
Oh wait, did I give the bag of holding to someone else? Oh, I didn't. Never mind, I just have the amethyst and the great axe. Okay, I thought maybe we had like something interesting going on. Whatever happened to that cloak? Remember the cloak someone had to get attuned to?
I've got the cloak.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, we don't. I
AC
was just checking my bag to see if we had anything that might help us in this fight, but never mind. All right, never mind.
All right. All right. So you guys all head back over.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So, and I've brought the map up on stream for everybody. So as you march back in, and you can see the 5 guards.
As we march in, I remind people, 40 to 50 feet distance, let them come to you, and then when they get to you, don't go forward, back up. Hope this works.
Okay.
That sounds good.
All right.
All right, Jeremy, are you ready?
I am ready.
And you look off to the side, you see Rue off to like your to your right, like off, and then she's just shaking her head like, oh. So 5 orc guards come forward in front of the brazier. They bow to the war chief, then turn around, salute you, and take combat stances.
I reciprocate immediately.
Right on. However, as you are about to start your combat with the orcs, you suddenly hear the same warning horns sound from a distance behind you. At the same time, you see the looks on the orcs' faces, those guards' faces, turn from strong and determined to surprised and almost fearful. They are looking past you to some point in the distance behind you. You guys, what do? You turn around?
Right. Yeah, definitely turning around to look.
Right. As you turn around and look, you see civilians running and screaming. You also see orc guards and warriors battling what seems to be a countless amount of skeletons. They are ruthlessly attacking any orcs they see. Each squad of skeletons seems to be led by an armored corpse giving orders to the other skeleton. The orcs are outnumbered. Flying above the battlefield, you also see what looks like a bird of some sort. You then see it dive onto the battlefield. As it approaches the ground, you see it instantly turns into a humanoid figure cloaked in black. This figure immediately grabs an orc, bares its fangs, and proceeds to bite the orc's throat. You hear a grunt of pain, and the orc falls to the ground. The creature then turns and looks around until its eyes land on you. It smiles, bearing fangs, and begins coming towards you. As you see this, 2 more things happen in rapid succession. First, a squad of 5 skeletons, led by another armored one, begins marching alongside the vampire. Next, the orcs you were about to battle come up from behind and stand in line with you. Their leader glances over and makes eye contact with you and gives you a small nod and goes, "We've got the skeletons." Their weapons ready, they rush forward into battle. Roll for initiative.
Holy shit!
Jesus Christ.
I'm just gonna immediately turn to my right, Jeremy. Jeremy. I must have passed out at the end. Slap me really hard. I gotta wake up.
All right, so I'm gonna bring out.
We're still here.
Let me get a good.
And Awen's just crying.
Right.
I might still use it.
I actually think
I might still use it.
this would be. Let me move the thing over a little bit. This is probably good for the vampire.
Damn, Elo with that fucking initiative roll. Holy sheesh.
And the skeletons.
Oh, baby, don't be shitty.
Where are they?
Oh.
Jeez. Come on. I thought I had skeletons. Where the hell are they? Oh, here we go. They're kind of off to the side.
And I win with the initiative.
Damn.
Yeah, that was
Two
I'll take that.
20s on initiative, dudes? Come on.
Oh yeah. With that initiative roll, I'm
All right,
still doing it.
I'm labeling these guys, so give me a second. 3. Okay. So.
Spoilers, it's a vampire.
That's right. Okay, so they go. All right, let's do this. All right. Anybody above a 20 for initiative?
23.
23 for A1. Look
20.
at that.
22 for Elo.
22 for Elo. Right on. 15 to 19.
I had 19.
Wow, you guys, good initiative. 19. All right. 10 to 14.
I had
15.
So 15, 15 for Zale and 14 for Les. Okay. Wow. All right. Well, that's all we need for initiative. Let me just put you guys in order here. Well, I'll put everybody in order.
Ewan really wanted to prove himself in combat.
I was going to say.
I'm still
Stepping
doing
up
it.
front.
I'm still doing
Okay.
it.
Awen, Elo. Looks like Hoagie.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. They're about 50 feet away. All right. Okay.
Working out. Working out.
Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go.
Come on now. Okay. So, all right. So what you see happens, and actually, let me roll for this here. Okay. Well, they're gonna do well. So you see immediately. No. The I'm sorry, I was rolling for the orcs. Just so you guys are,
Oh, gotcha. I was like,
don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I know you guys are a little on edge after last time's combat, right?
A little bit. So I was wondering if I was dreaming.
All right. So let's see. All right. So it looks like first up is Awen.
Okay, I am going to I'm going to look over to Jeremy. I'm going to be like, "Jeremy, say and tell the tell our combatants in Orcish to let the skeletons come to them."
all
And I'm
right. I think he said to let the skeletons come to us.
The sleeve glows, turns into the spell book. As that happens, typically spells come from the top, like from the pages of the book, kind of out. This time, from the spine of the book, just a constellation, a star, just shoots into the earth, and you can see faintly kind of a, almost like a shooting, very faint shooting star kind of going towards them. At around, and Den, you might need to like make a circle for this, because it's a 20-foot radius circle. I'm going to cast Spike Growth, where it's basically right at the edge of. Here, let me do the pointer tool.
Yeah. Yep.
It will not let me do the pointer tool. I am hard. Okay, there it is. Where the edge of it is like right here, like kind of on the like it's a circle, not a cube.
Okay, so say it again. Say the size of it. It's a 20-foot
20-foot radius, so
Radius.
40-foot diameter.
centered where?
I centered wherever the edge of the circle is, like right where my pointer is, just right in front of them, so that if they walk forward, they
So
walk
they have to run
into
across
the mud.
it.
So they literally have to run across it to get to us.
So it would,
And it is also technically per the spell.
yeah.
It would probably be
says-
like right.
It says the transformation of the ground is camouflage to look natural.
Yeah, that's about right. Okay, so let me see if we can actually draw in here. I'm not sure if we can.
Sorry to make it a little complicated.
No,
I wish it was a
let's see.
cube.
I think I can make a circle.
Okay.
Maybe. Let's see. So it is. Let's see. Oh, look at that. I can definitely do that. So 5, 10, 15, 20. So it's about, let's say that. Yes? Can you see? Oh, you can't see it yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it
That?
is. Oh, nice.
Yeah, let's say that.
Let's just
Um,
leave that in place.
Yeah, that's 40. Yeah.
So this is what
Across.
spike growth does. The ground in a 20-foot radius centered on a point within range twists and sprouts hard spikes with thorns. The area becomes difficult terrain for the duration. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels.
Now, is that
Damn.
for everybody or just...
That is for everybody. That's why I was saying specifically to let them come to us. So they run in, they go through the shit. But
Okay.
we don't go through the shit.
Okay. And
But
I'm
also, on
and it
top
wa-
of that,
just verifying, it
Sorry.
was a 20-foot radius, yes?
20-foot radius
Good, thank
centered
you.
on a point.
Good.
But also on top of that, the second paragraph says a transformation of the ground is camouflage to look natural. Any creature that can't see the area at the time the spell is cast must make a wisdom perception check against your spell save DC to recognize the terrain is hazardous before entering it. So they have to
So
They have to make a wisdom save.
any creature that can't see the terrain before it was cast, they're right there. They can see it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then can I... If I would have known that, can I put it to where they're already in it? Could I just move it a little bit over so they're on
Sure,
the
if
edge
you,
of it?
If you've got the range, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
it's
fine.
150-foot range.
Okay, so... Oh, shit. I'm not...
So either they have to forward through it, or they take 2d4 and they have to run around, which gives us time to shoot them from afar.
Yeah. Oh, I wonder
I'm real
if-
good at shooting.
Well, it
All
gives
right,
you time.
So let me redraw because I don't know how to move the.
You're gonna have to
bronze
throw me,
circle.
Hoagie.
So you want all of the skeletons and the vampire to be in it? Is that the idea?
Don't tell
Yeah.
the elf.
Yeah. Put them. Put it right in the middle of I guess skeleton number 2,
Okay.
like right in the middle, and
And then-
whoever encompasses it that's how it is.
All right. So skeleton.
So then, no
2.
matter where they go, like skeleton, at least skeleton number 1, 2, and 3, we're gonna have to take like a good amount of damage.
10, 15, 20. So that would be this right here.
Yeah, that looks pretty good.
All right.
Most of them are screwed.
And so since you cast it on them right now, they're going to immediately do a con save, you said?
No, it is not. It's no save or anything.
Oh.
So it says the area becomes difficult terrain for the duration. When a creature moves into or within the area,
Yep.
it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels.
Oh, okay.
So if they walk, if we pull them, if we push them into it, it travel like if they move within that area, they take 2d4 every 5 feet.
Okay. That's fine then. All right, good.
Those are my 2 level 2 spells, so I'm out of that.
All right, so great. Are you done then?
I'm going to take Yeah, that'll be my turn. Yeah, I'm good with
Not
that.
going to move at all.
Should I move? I'm pretty weak. No, I'm not gonna move. I'm good.
Okay. Let me write something down in here.
So, and all of my compatriots can also see the area, correct?
Yeah. I mean, everybody here can see it.
Okay, cool.
I'm someone's compatriot.
Okay. So then after Awen are the orcs. So they are all going to, let me move this up a little bit. They're going to come down. Well, let's see. Can he go there? 5, 10.
We did tell them
20,
to
25.
let the skeletons come to us. We did say that as well.
Oh, did you?
Whether or not they, yeah, I said it.
Yeah.
They told you.
Just depends if they want to heed that advice.
We've got
Yeah.
the skeletons, like when the battle
Yeah, but
started, right? So
They
were-
also saw me make a bunch of thorns and shit.
yeah,
you know.
and that's fine. So they're gonna go. They're still thinking in terms of we've got the skeleton, you take the vampire. So they're not, they are aware of that area, right? So they're moving towards there to try to contain the skeletons, is what they're doing.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
20, 20.
I can at least help them out.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
It would have been so much cooler if it was just us against the orcs. Been so much cooler.
Well, something we're learning about this campaign is you can't expect the obvious. That's for sure.
All right. And they are all, we're just going to do this real simply. They're going to make an attack. I will handle them very easily. I'm not going to make individual attacks. We're just going to make one attack for them and one attack for the skellies. They all fire, and they basically all miss the skeletons.
As a cohesive
Yeah.
unit.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
All right, everybody miss.
So the orcs are done. Elo, you are up.
Okay. Cool. Question about this vampire.
Yep.
And the whites. Is it sunny outside? Are we in direct sunlight?
It is not, because you remember
does
it's
that
the
affect them?
evening. You got here around
Oh,
dinner
yeah. That's right.
time, and it
Okay.
is night, essentially dark out at this point.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, that was mostly, just vampires and sunlight and all that stuff.
Now,
Couldn't remember
also
what
bear
time
in
of day,
mind,
but that makes sense.
we definitely know they're here for the stone, right?
I mean,
Like that.
you can
Like
infer.
yeah. So I don't know. There's a part. Good. Sorry. There was a part of me that was just like, I wanted to lean over to you because you're our like roguey sort of person. I wanted to see if you'd want to go back and like protect that shit, But
I mean, we can assume the war chief and his acolytes and a lot more guards are back there. Maybe. I mean,
true. Yeah, you're right.
there's. It's not just on its own. The war chief isn't up here with us right now and whatnot. So
No, I thought he was. I
Assume
thought the
that-
war chief was up here with us. He's on
well,
the.
he's off
here,
by-
but
he's
he's
off
not
by his hut,
in battle
right?
with us. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
gotcha, okay.
Like,
Your battle is essentially
So.
contained to this. There are battles going on. I mean, it's a huge.
This could be a
invasion,
distraction.
right?
Shit's going down. Yeah,
Yeah,
This
exactly.
could be a distraction.
Exactly.
could be.
That's what I'm
Um,
thinking. It is.
I think we should see how Elo to Les, like let's see how this first round goes. Let's see where this takes us.
All right,
well-
sounds good to me.
I mean, all right,
Um,
sounds good to me.
Sorry, Jeremy.
I don't think the war chief is like paying attention to you right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm better safe than sorry, as they say in my hometown.
Which is where?
Yeah, which is where?
Shut the fuck up, Iwan.
Sir, I can't RP my way out of this.
I'm doing my damnedest to not get discovered right now. Fuck! Shit! I mean,
Okay, so as a newly minted arcane trickster rogue, and the fact that we're not allowed to approach these guys right now, I'm going to use chromatic orb as acid damage on the vampire.
Okay.
Good plan.
Yeah, that's my plan. That's my plan right now. That's my action.
I think we could
and
hit
it's a
the
90-foot
vampire.
range.
Okay.
So-
you got range.
Yeah, technically we probably could get right outside of it, but yeah, I've
No,
got the
but use
range,
chromatic
so-
orb. It's cooler.
Oh yeah, it was way fucking cooler. Way cooler. So pretty much, I just I kind of I take both my daggers and I flip them around and kind of I'm almost like pushing the crystals towards each other, and it's creating an orb between them.
Yep.
Just kind of using their power and energy to create kind of a greenish glowing orb, and I'm just gonna kind of take it and give it like kind of a side whip towards the vampire, and I'm gonna roll my hit here.
Okay.
Nice, it's an 8. It's the first time casting it.
Yes, and that is not going to hit. You see the chromatic orb just kind of go, and it just whoosh, the vampire just kind of steps out of the way and whoosh.
Okay. Yeah. I'm working on that one.
Work harder. Work harder.
No. Oh, thanks, Les.
All right, fuck it. I take off the disguise. Fuck.
Les, is that you? Oh my god! I think that's everything I'm gonna do. Right there, I'm just gonna hang. So
all right, okay.
Attempt
So
there.
Next up is Hoagie.
All I'm gonna do is actually just move up a little bit here. So, why can I not? There we go.
Oh, look, Rue's just off to the distance in the south. She can
Probably
help us.
about right there. That's it. That's all I want to do.
Okay, no attack or anything like that at this point.
Nope. I can't really reach anything. So
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's
let's
it.
See, 5,
Easy peasy.
20. That's 25. You could go one more if you wanted towards the vamp. I mean, you don't have to. I'm just saying you do have 5 feet of movement left. So
You won't.
There you go.
there you go. There you go.
Yeah, there we go. Hoagie.
Just making sure you got to where you wanted to be. So okay, cool. Then if Hoagie's done, Zale, you're up.
All right. Where am I here? Okay. Zale is gonna step up just a little bit here. And cast Scorching Ray. All 3 go into the vampire boy.
All right.
I love Scorching Ray.
So,
Come on.
Oh, that's not it. Okay. Gonna try another one here. Oh, okay, 22.
All right. That one will hit.
Okay, that's 6 fire damage.
6 fire damage. Okay.
And the last ray here, that is 20 to hit.
20 to hit. That will hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, there we go. 12 fire damage.
Look at
Nice.
that. Nice.
Nice.
All right. So, boom. Okay. So yeah, you see these scorching rays. This fire just hit this vampire, and one of them flies by. The other 2 hit, and you see this like scream of pain as this fire hits the vampire. So, but still looks relatively unfazed.
Fair enough.
Did a good amount of
Okay,
damage.
shit. Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
Let me hold on. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. So Les.
I move up to there, and I go. Throw a javelin.
All right.
Can you recreate that sound?
You like that?
Bad. Not bad.
I assume it's at the vampire.
Yeah. 23.
That will hit.
Jeez.
Damage is 10.
Nice. All right. So yeah, you see the javelin stick into the vampire, and and he's pissed off, and he just grabs this javelin and slowly pulls it out and chucks it on the ground.
Thank you for not breaking it. That was very expensive. End turn.
All right. So now it is the bad guy's turn. All right. So, the vampire. Now, I'm assuming you said if they move at
So
all.
if they move.
All
Move
right.
it. Yeah, it's not just if they walk, but any type of movement would cause them to take 2d4 per 5 feet.
Okay. So the vampire's going to step out of this. So that's 2d4 damage, you said, right, from that?
Yeah, I can roll that.
I got it. Or you got it.
okay.
That's fine. Go ahead.
Yeah. Let me damage you.
That's fine.
Awen's proving himself
5
down, DM.
whole damage.
Yep, that's okay.
It adds up, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah, this vampire's getting shit on.
Okay, so let's see.
Doing something.
That orb was just a distraction.
For them to take 5 damage from some thorn pricks.
All right, so he steps out. So that's 5 feet of movement. And then immediately...
Technically 10. It's difficult terrain as well.
Oh, is it?
Just saying.
No, that's fine. 10. Then 15, 20, 25. He's going to come up to Leslie.
Ah, shit.
And the vampire comes up and just, makes a couple of attacks. Let's see. The first.
Is this the start of Les' vampire journey?
All right.
Like in Skyrim?
The first is a melee attack.
He's gonna wake up in a wagon in a little bit.
And that is a plus. Yeah, so he
was
will
all a dream.
hit. And
Is that Wolford's Stormcloak?
But in this case, you see the vampire comes up to you, and instead of damaging you, grapples you, like wraps its arms around you.
Oh.
And then immediately
How big are those wings?
Then immediately makes a bite attack on your neck.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit!
And I think
You were
giving him a hickey!
too far off.
grappled. So let's do
Rue about to get real jealous right now.
Getting
All right.
frisky.
And he's gonna hit. So
This isn't good.
you take come on.
Les has had a lot of hickeys in his day though, so this will be fine.
Not one like this.
You take 6 piercing damage, and then
Okay.
6 necrotic damage, so 12 damage.
Ooh.
And your hit point maximum is reduced by the necrotic damage, so you can no longer gain
shit.
that 6 points of
Yeah.
damage back.
I just added that in.
Shit.
And as it bites your neck, you see it draws blood, and your blood reinvigorates the vampire. And it gains the blood damage, the necrotic damage back. So,
Oh, God.
Shit.
Well, we got to do a lot of damage to him.
and that is the vampire's turn.
Get it off me! Get it off me!
So,
You just have to wait for those 2 guys to go. That'll help you out.
this skeleton is going to try to move out of this here, and so that'll to go ahead and roll the damage for that guy.
I'm doing stuff.
Or you don't have to. I can roll it.
Was it just 5?
Well, 5 for
5
right
feet?
now. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That is. Oh, that's 8 damage. That's max damage, baby.
Nice. Okay. So
Nice.
he is down to that. Actually, yeah, that's fine.
Those skeleton shin bones are just scratched
10.
to fuck.
11, 12. Let's
That's a deep
see.
wound right there.
5, 10, 15. So 10, you're gonna roll twice, I think, for this guy, right?
2, 3, 4, 44. 11 damage.
Okay, and you see that skeleton is really hurting. He just, you see him trying to move towards these guys, and you just see the damage that it's taking by doing that. And then he's able to move.
I like
up
the spell.
here.
It's a good spell.
Mm-hmm.
Difficult terrain as well, so it doubles their like how far it takes them.
Yeah, exactly.
Perhaps it.
10, 20, 30. I mean, these skeletons are stupid, right? They're not going to. So he went basically 15 feet. So roll it. Actually, he went 20 feet. So roll it up.
That's 8d4.
Yep.
Holy shit, that's all 22 damage.
And you see this skeleton tries to move forward and just crumple. You see the bones all fall apart as he gets to the edge of this circle. Right.
Now imagine if I didn't warn you guys in the fight and Hoagie just ran dick swinging.
Now the white,
he would have been so pissed.
The white is smarter. Moved out of the circle. It rolled 44 for that one because he moved 10 feet to do it.
44 damage?
4.
Yeah, 44 damage. That is 12.
Okay.
It's still good. Damn, dude.
Yeah, that's fucking huge.
All right, so he's hurting. That was 10, and then he's
I want
going
to
to
know how much. I want to know how much damage I did this round just from this spell.
So he had 20, so he's got 10 more feet, so he's going to move that way. And these two skeletons are just, they're seeing what's happening, and there's confusion on their faces. They each go...
Their bony faces.
Right, they're like... they each go up 10 more feet, so go ahead and roll for each of them 4d4 damage. And then that's where they kind of stop.
First one's 12.
Okay.
That was a 4-1-4-3. The second one is 10.
Okay. And
I have done 80 damage this round with that spell.
You know what? Maybe you're useful, Iwan. Maybe you're useful.
Maybe.
And you see these two
Hey,
are
party, according to my calculation, I have done this much damage.
Now, these remaining guys, the two S4 and S5 make a melee attack. They hit the orc for... let me see. Skeleton stats. For 5? I think that's it, yeah. Yeah, for 5 damage. So that orc, G5, is hurting a little bit. And then S1 and S2 are going to each attack G1 with a ranged attack. And they hit for 3 damage. Okay. So the skeletons are there. Now the white that is there. The white stands here and attacks Hoagie with his longbow. The first attack will hit for... I need an 8. Hit for 5 damage. And then the second attack, he, knocks another arrow and lets it fly at you. Plus, hang on. Plus, that's it barely misses you. That arrow, the second arrow goes like right by your ear, but it misses.
How the fuck do you miss the big man?
All right.
I've had Elo train this guy.
Okay, I'll
high five you if I can.
I'm gonna come help you, Hoagie.
Fuck you, Elo.
So that is the end of the bad guy's turn.
So we're back up to
we're back
Iwan,
up to
correct?
Awen. Yep.
Yeah. I love that I call him Iwan. Just
Awen. I win.
Awen.
Iwan.
It is a win.
Iwan.
A win.
Hey, win.
I'm just gonna yell out. I'm gonna look at Elo and be like, I think this is a distraction. I'm going to go check the stone. That's the most important thing right now.
All right, you're doing work here anyways. You've done a lot of damage.
So
So you're running back towards the hut.
So I'm gonna turn around. I'm going to use wild shape, and I'm going to turn into a riding horse, and I'm going to haul my horse ass into that main hut.
Well, you're gonna come up there. Whoa, crap! Hang on a second. And you see, near the hut.
Will I see this before I turn into a horse? In case I'm just so I'm not.
You can. I mean, here, I'll let you make the decision, because if you turned around and looked at the hut, what you see is that the war chief and the advisors are no longer right there. They're like, you're assuming they went inside, right? Or they're no longer in. You can't see them, and you see a line of guards in front of the hut, like. There's probably about 6 or 8 guards standing there in front of the hut, like guarding the war chief's hut against undead.
But this is also like a hut. Could someone just cut a hole open in the back end?
It's an orc hut. I mean, of course you can go there, and I mean, you can try to cut it open, but in the time, and that's fine. You can do all that, right? I mean, if you want to. So it's there are guards. This is what you see.
Okay, if I turn around and I see the guards, I'll just be like, "Never mind. I think it's protected. I think we're good." I'm gonna look at the vampire. Do I have an angle on the vampire, or do I gotta move?
Probably. No, you'd have to move a little bit, I think, because Zale.
If I get right next to Zale, could I do that?
What
right here?
Maybe if you went north 5 feet, like right in front of
here.
No, north.
Okay.
North, like up.
Oh shit! Here?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna get in line so I can see the vampire.
Yep.
And I'm going to. Oh wait. So concentration. Am I still able to cast spells as long as it's not another concentration spell? Correct.
That's correct.
Okay. So no entangle, no fairy fire. That just regular. A guiding bolt will be okay.
Yeah. Nothing else that requires concentration. Otherwise, the first concentration spell falls off.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at it as my action. So let's roll to see if that hits. 23 to hit.
That will hit.
Cool. 46 damage.
Nice.
Wow. 6,655.
That's
22
awesome.
damage of radiant damage. I don't know if that will do extra because it's a vampire, but I'd like to think so.
No, it's not. It is not. Nothing like that on a vampire. It's sensitive to sunlight, but that's sunlight, not.
So Den, you sent Tumnus the loaded dice. What happened to my money, dude?
Again, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen hit the PayPal account yet.
Yeah, you're gonna have to hit up PayPal about that one.
Yeah.
I'm in severe credit card debt now.
Right. Yeah. That's right.
So 22 radiant damage.
Yep.
I just shot into a constellation bolt, and then as my bonus action, I'm going to use my star cluster bolt. So the constellation will again come back as a weaker looking guiding bolt will shoot back at him in the face, and that is a 18 to hit.
That will hit.
Another 1d6 damage plus 3. Another 7 damage.
Nice.
So
all right.
29 damage to the vampire.
And you see the vampire's hurting. There's a lot of damage happening with that vampire. So.
And
radiant, how does that happen? The radiant damage, just because I'm in the arms of this angel, I guess.
Good reference.
I am Sarah McLaughlin in this situation.
Yeah, I am here dealing with this shit. So, and radiant damage just came down on this motherfucker. Am I getting a little bit of
I mean, it's more of a bolt of energy.
Yeah.
If I did Moonbeam, where it's hitting a 5-foot area, yeah, I would be toasting.
That would be different. Yeah.
Oh, okay,
and
cool.
Maybe if I rolled a natural 1 in the guiding bolt, if Den wanted to be very mean,
right?
I guess.
There's an argument to be made that because the vampire is grappling you, we could have done something with that. Like you're providing cover or whatever. I
did roll a 23 to hit though.
Yeah,
so
that was pretty good.
Pretty accurate.
It was pretty precise.
I mean, I got my iron sights aimed down on him.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I'm going to. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna go another up to here, just so I still have a line of sight on him, but I'm a little bit further back. Just a little distance makes me feel safe. And that will be my turn. That's a good turn.
All right. And before we move on, because it's the orcs' turns now, but as you're battling the vampire, you look around and notice the situation is even worse for the town. The orcs are fighting valiantly, but continue to be outnumbered. As more orcs fall, the situation is looking grim. As this registers, you hear some new sounds coming from towards the town gates. A moment later, you notice a contingent of guards from Bloodstone's End marching into the town. The guard
You're welcome, motherfuckers.
The guard captain yells, "Stay sharp! The enemy is ahead! Prepare to attack the undead!" You then
Okay, I was about to say. I remember in our dream, guards fucking killing us. So
you
All
then
right,
see
all right,
the
let the man
Bloodstones
speak.
and guards start to fight alongside the orcs in defense of Zulgrad. So it is now the
The
orcs.
turning point in our story.
And you see the orcs that are fighting with you. They see the guards and they look back at you and they're like, yes, and then they continue to attack the skeletons. So, and they roll up. They're going to come up and these guys. Let's see. He's going to come here. He's going to come here. This guy is going to come down in here. And I will roll a couple.
What the hell G4 was doing.
I'd also like to make note that I don't think Les notices any difference in situation besides the fact that the's a vampire holding him in his arms.
Right. Yeah, probably. Right.
Yeah, everybody else is cheering, and Les is like, freaking out. Just got bit by a vampire, scared to death.
do you feel like nice and comfortable in their arms though?
I mean, at first, the first grapple was kind of nice, right?
Yeah.
and then it got bad, and then it got kind of bad.
Yeah. Vampire was confident for a second there.
So G4
Maybe yell out your
misses.
safe word.
G3 hits Skelly 4 and kills Skelly 4. G5 attacks Skelly 5
Why is Zale down there?
and misses. G1 attacks Skelly 1
Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh, I did not mean. I think I was.
and hits.
I don't know who
Be
did
right
that, but
I was like Zale's just gone.
I haven't run yet this time.
All
Okay.
So G1 has taken out Skelly 1. G4 and 3 have taken out Skelly 4. G2 attacks Skelly 2 and misses. So what you see as you observe this combat here, right, is that the orcs they're kind of split into these two. The two that are standing outside the circle, they make ranged attacks at the two skeletons still inside. They take one of them down. G4, G3, and guard 5 there take down Skelly 4, so they've only got Skelly 5 left. And that is the orcs' turn. So now Elo, you are up.
Nice. Okay, well, I'm freaking out about what just happened to Les. So I'm running up. I'm gonna fucking book it up there, right next to Les, between Les and Hoagie. Les, hold on! I got you, dude. I got you. And I'm going in with the daggers. I'm going in with the daggers. Fuck the orbs. So let me roll the hit here. On the main hand is attack.
Yep, that's not going to do it.
That's not gonna do it.
Nope.
Stop using your main hand.
That is a miss.
I'm trying. I'm gonna go for the offhand. It's a 14.
And that is also not going to do it.
What the? Okay, so I go in and I had my daggers backwards to cast that orb, and I run up and I go to my plan was to stab him in one armpit and wrap around him stab him in the other, and then like swing around you, so he kind of like has to unclutch you. But I stabbed him with the butt of my daggers because I was just in the heat of the moment, and it did nothing at all. And I land right back where I was, and I look up confused as you're still screaming.
And the vampire and I both look at you just like,
Yeah. Oh, fuck! And I flip him around. That's my turn.
Oh, no.
All right. Hoagie, you are up.
All right. So after seeing Les get vamp hugged like a fucking abandoned puppy and Elo just be Elo, I'm pretty fucking pissed. So I'm going into rage and I'm coming right at. Oh, I'm clicking on this stream. I'm going at the vamp and I'm recklessly attacking here. So
All right.
let's see. So I get advantage on this. Don't think I'm going to need it. That is 23.
That will hit.
23 to hit. And then this is a D12 plus 7, which is this one. And that is going to be 16 damage to the vamp.
Nice. All right. And that axe comes and just takes a good chunk of damage out of the vamp, and just you hear this howl of, of pain out of the vampire.
So if he's still alive, because when I go into rage, I have ancestral protectors. So anyone he tries to hit now, he has disadvantage, and the person he tries to hit, if he does hit, has resistance to the attack.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And I'm gonna
Like they
move.
take half damage?
to the damage. Like, can you read it?
So, while raging, the first creature you hit with an attack on your turn has disadvantage on any attack that isn't against you. And when the target hits a creature other than you, that creature has resistance to the damage dealt by the attack.
Yeah.
Oh,
So half damage. Nice.
That's pretty good.
And then
Nice.
I'm gonna move back here. Like, can I disengage? I can disengage a little bit, right?
disengage
just
a
a
little
little
bit. Just a little disengage.
Disengage would be
Discussion,
an
disengagement,
action,
please.
so,
Okay, okay.
yeah,
Is
you
he
can-
able to hit
no.
Hoagie though if he's holding someone?
if the vampire chooses to, yeah.
But
No,
I can't. I
he
can't
might
move
have
after
to,
my attack, right?
Oh, let go.
You
Okay.
can't without taking an attack of opportunity, should the vampire choose to make that attack.
Well, then, yeah. Guess I'm good there.
All right. Okay. So Zale is up.
All right. Zale is going to run up here behind Les and be like, absolutely not. I am not going to deal with him as a vampire. Shake him off. And I'm going to cast Enlarge on Les.
Oh yes,
Yes. What does that do again?
So Les, you are now doubled in size in all dimensions.
So now he's
Um,
5'10".
what Les has always dreamed of.
Is he bigger than me?
You go from you're a large size creature now.
Yeah, I don't know how big that's supposed to be.
And you have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Jesus
So you should be able to get him off of you.
Who did that? Who the fuck did that?
Nice.
Also, your weapons do 1d4 extra damage because they're bigger.
Nice.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Awesome.
So like
That's
if they
huge.
do,
Does
if they
it-
do 1d6 normally, they do 1d6 plus d4.
Does it give him any increased strength or anything?
He has advantage on strength, saving throws, and checks, but
Okay.
his actual
that's-
strength modifier is not changed.
Okay.
I'm a little bit shorter than 12 feet tall now.
Putting a
Alright,
whole
10,
so-
lot of stuff into Les right now.
Yeah. Now, one of the things You can't because you okay. So he's got a advantage on that, and grappled. So I'm sorry, Zale. Is that it for you, or are you doing anything else?
Yeah, that's it. Sorry.
Okay,
I'm gonna back up.
That's fine. I want to pull up something real quick. I just need to look at something. Something I should have pulled
This
up.
vampire's
before.
gone from like hugging you to like holding on to you.
Let's see. And that increases his size. No, that's fine though. He's one size larger. Yes.
He's large.
Okay. I think you can try to. Yeah. Okay. Escape is what I was looking for. Okay. So that's fine. Then it is Les's turn. Now, Les, you have the option to, in place of as an action, right? You can try to escape the grapple.
So even though I'm now nearly 12 feet tall, the guy still.
Yeah.
Does he have my arms? Like,
because you're not as like you grew one size in game, but a grapple can still be a person, a creature one size larger than you. So you're not large enough to escape the grapple automatically, right?
So he has my arm. He's got me like this, right?
He's
like
got you. Yes. And when you're grappled, right? I mean, basically, wait, it's a condition. Let me look at the grappled condition. Is you're grappled, your speed becomes 0. You can't benefit from any bonuses to your speed. The condition ends if your grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends if you're removed from reach of your grapple. Okay, but I thought you got. Basically, yeah, you don't have any disadvantages or anything. You just can't move, right? So that's really it. Now you can try to escape, but that would take your action essentially.
You do have advantage on that though.
Yeah, yeah.
Big.
Cool.
And with a strength check, you'd get extra. I think you said he gets extra rolls on or advantage on strength checks. So yeah.
And I'm entering a rage right now because I just got bit.
Yeah, there you go.
So I have +2 melee damage with strength weapons, resistance, blah, 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 blah. We all know what rage is.
Right.
So I'm fucking shit! Holy fucking shit! Oh, shit! And then
do you check your shorts again too, like you did earlier?
Looks over at Rue.
Something big has happened.
So weird. He's grown twice.
Yeah.
It's weird. His dick. He's grown twice in size, but his dick looks the exact same.
right.
The curse of a small man.
because I'm enraged. I think Les's first action, because he's fucking pissed. He's like, fuck! Goes for the headbutt.
Yes.
Okay.
And just tries to headbutt the fuck out of the vampire in front of him.
Roll it up.
What am I rolling for?
Just an
unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike, yeah.
All right. 19.
That'll hit.
Ooh. Now, then, do I use one of the things?
Well,
or I just gotta know.
I don't think so, right? Because it's a headbutt, not a punch.
Not a punch?
Right? Yeah,
right.
yeah.
All right, cool. So there we go, and then
whatever your.
Yeah, so it's a 6. Wait, what? Yeah, I guess it's just base 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just 6. Right? Yeah.
Strength +1.
Yep.
Cool. So I just hit him for 6 with my noggin.
That's good. And you see the vampire. This vampire's hurting, right? And that hurt him more. So.
Do I do? Okay, so wait. Does my head count as a strength weapon in that moment? No. Damn it.
No, it doesn't. A giant neck, so it kind of, that's where all your strength is, right?
Yeah.
All right, is that it then?
For me, yeah.
All right.
Unfortunately, because Les is enraged and stupid and decides that he wants to fucking headbutt.
Okay.
Instead of breakout.
So it is now the bad guy's turn. So the vampire still has you grappled, is going to try to bite you one more time.
Do not bite my dick! Do not bite my dick!
Like how Les's voice got deeper.
And is going to hit.
He has disadvantage on that.
Oh, does he? Oh, yeah. Okay. So then let me roll one more. And is going to miss.
Yes!
Oh!
Nice. Thanks for the reminder on that. So that's fine.
No healing.
It's all in the hips, Les. It's all in the hips.
And as the vampire tries to bite you, you kind of move and wiggle out of the way, and it just pisses off the vampire. In the vampire's anger, it lets you go and takes a swipe with its claw.
Not all right.
Not the dick. Not the dick.
Better than a bite.
And
Not
it's going to miss.
Oh, fuck! I'm still just as agile, even though I'm 12 feet tall now.
So you see this vampire is pissed off, right? And it's interesting. One of the things you notice is as at the beginning of its turn, you see it kind of re-energize a little bit. Like this vampire seems to, at every round, just be re-energizing a little bit, right?
So he doesn't. Oh fuck, he doesn't need blood then, huh?
No, not automatically. And that's
Not
one
entirely.
of the things with vampires is they actually every turn they have regeneration. They gain a certain amount of hit points back.
Gotcha. Heard.
There are certain things that would stop that and everything like that. But that is one of the things. And then obviously the bite regenerates them too, the necrotic damage. So
Oh yeah, cool.
so yeah, that's it for the vampire. So
Do our characters know that?
no, that's
Our
more.
characters know.
Yeah, I mean, you could do at some
Like an
point we
arcane
could do
or
arcana
arcana
check
or
or
some
something like that. But you recognized the vampire. I kind of gave you that at the beginning, like, oh yeah, when you saw it bite the orc's neck, it's like, oh, a creature of lore, right? A vampire bit the neck. But
Sure. Cool.
yeah,
But we don't know like those details. for sure.
Yeah, I mean, we'd do a check for that. So, all right. So in this case, then the white is coming up and going to attack Hoagie. Let me get to the white.
You guys got
Don't
some
worry,
history.
Hoagie. I'll give you guidance.
All right, he's attacking Hoagie
More like a slap in the ass and a glass of ale.
with the long sword.
That is guidance. That's all the guidance Hoagie needs.
The first attack is going to miss. The second attack with the long sword is going to hit. So
All right. I'll use Stone's Endurance.
okay, then we will roll this damage up. Let's see. So that is 5 damage that I rolled. Stone's
Oh,
Endurance
well.
does what?
Yeah, I just got rid of 8 of it.
Okay. However, make a
Oh, good.
make a Constitution saving throw. Oh, you know what? No, forget about it. You don't have to. So I was just reading. There's another effect that Constitution's basically it's life drain, and I wasn't sure if it was the damage done or the damage rolled or the damage taken. But since you took no damage, it won't affect you. So it would have reduced your maximum hit points by the same amount of damage that it was rolled. So, all right. So that's the white. The skeleton down here is going to roll up and try to attack Orc 5 and is going to miss. And then that skeleton there, skeleton 2, is going to try to do a bow attack against Orc 2. Is actually going to hit. And does some damage to Orc 2. Okay. And so, yeah, bad guy's turn is over. So we are at the back of the order. Awen, you are up.
What do I do? What do I do? Do I finish the skeletons off, or do I go for the vampire?
I think. I don't know. If you wanna, from me opinion, the skellies are no threat to us at the moment.
I guess that's true. Ha! I'm gonna run 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna run up to here.
Mm-hmm.
And I will. I'll just cast another guiding bolt. I'm just going max damage as possible. just to kill this thing.
Do it. Roll it up.
Okay. 21.
21 will hit.
Your fucking dice are loaded, bro. I swear to God. I don't.
Severe credit card debt. Like I'm in trouble.
If only that was.
Don't
an
tell my
option on
family.
D&D Beyond, right?
Credit
Oh
score
my-
tanked.
Another 21 damage.
Wow.
God.
Okay.
That's a 6-4, 6-5.
How do you want to do it?
Whoa! All right, Awen.
I've done 130 damage this game.
Who's counting though?
I am. I have my calculator right here. I'm running up, book like hovering with me, just like shit. I see Les get big, and I'm just like, oh, it's God, shit, and I'm just gonna cast one bolt, and I'm just gonna aim. I want to aim to the point where I hit the jaw and just detach his lower jaw completely off of him.
All right, and you see the bolt
No
just
more biting for you.
hit this vampire square in the jaw, and it kind of explodes down, and the vampire falls back and just
Almost
falls
becomes
to
a
the ground.
predator.
Yeah, exactly. And it is, exactly, becomes the predator. So, and
Significantly more terrifying for half a second. Just like, holy fuck!
Yeah, right. And the vampire has been defeated. So, Awen, is that it for you?
I will also. Is this a bump? Can I unconcentrate a spell? Like, can I just turn off the spike growth thing whenever, or is that an action?
No, you just stop concentrating on it. That's not.
I'm
really
just
an
gonna-
action.
I'm gonna stop concentrating on it just so that the other two orcs can actually get in there and fuck them up.
Do the damn thing.
Yeah, dude, just finish it off.
So, just like imagine, this isn't an action, but imagine that I cast Mage Hand in front of you to high five you.
I'm like sweating. Like I got sweat dripping down from concentrating on that because it's my most powerful spell so far.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, and I look over and I just see like a hand, and then I look at Elo, and I feel like Elo would just be like pointing at his hand, like doing the action. I'm like, and then I just give it a high five.
Yeah, but except
solid
you don't miss
context.
because Elo missed the high five.
Oh yeah, so I just kind of like go, and it like just kind of like just slides.
whiffs past. Yeah,
You didn't look at the elbow.
that checks out. Yeah, you got to look at the elbow for that medium 5.
Okay,
All right,
that's
is
my
that-
turn.
That's it. All right, then the orcs
That's my
are
turn.
up.
That's all I can do.
Orc 5 is going to attack. Skelly 5 is going to hit, and is going to kill Skelly 5. And then orcs 1 and 2, now that this is gone, are going to run up here and attack, and that will hit, and that will kill Skelly 2. Orc 5 attacks. So these guys still have movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Both of these guys are going to attack the white. That's going to miss. And that's going to miss. All right. So both of those guys come up and attack the white and miss. So the orcs are done. Elo, it is your turn.
All right. I look down at my daggers. Got it. They're facing the right way. I am going to squeeze on over here. To the white. I'm going to attack with my daggers. Again,
All right.
and fucking. Come on.
That's going to do it. That's going to hit.
There we go.
Woo! Okay. I'm a little excited.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
All right. There's 6 damage there, and then we're gonna go
Aw.
offhand. What is not
Not as
hit with
great.
an 11?
Not as great.
Probably not gonna hit with an 11.
The 11
With the offhand?
the 11 will not hit. No.
Okay. Now I know I fucked this up last week. I hit with my main hand. That means I can use my sneak attack. Because I have to hit with my main hand in order to use the sneak attack, right?
Yes, and the sneak attack is not
out.
a bonus action, right? Because it's just a regular. It adds to the damage, right?
Correct. Yeah.
So go ahead.
Yeah. So I missed with the offhand, but still got the sneak attack, which is another 6 damage. So 12 damage total.
How do you want to do it?
So what I let me see. Hold on. Is that, can I do that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. So I have enough technically to end up behind the white. The whole idea was that I was behind Hoagie and that I essentially like kind of grabbed onto his back and swung my legs up in the air and threw myself between his legs, between the white's legs. And as I went through, I just kind of swipe with both hands, you know, it's main hand, sneak attack, whatever.
Yeah.
And just like garrote him like from the groin, just right underneath him.
Right on.
And pop up right behind him.
Okay. And so the white is down. He just, looks at you and then just drops to the floor dead. So from this perspective, you have taken down all of these enemies. And so as you defeat the vampire and the white, you look around and also notice that the undead are being routed by the orcs and the bloodstones and guards. Cheers go up in the town. You just hear everybody as they're driving off the remaining undead. So we are out of combat.
Zale, can you look at this, please? Zale.
Oh god.
Look at this, please. I get down on my knee. I get down.
I'm just gonna wipe, and Les is gonna turn back to normal size.
Oh, fuck! Oh, what are you doing? Why? I like being fucking large. That was not cool. Why did you warn me next time you fucking shrink me like that? I feel I am smaller than I was. I swear to God, you have made me smaller.
Les, you've always been that size.
I'm going to reach and put my hand on the wound on his neck and cast Cure Wounds.
Now, then will that?
Yep. It'll cure you, but you're still reduced.
Serious?
What happened? Oh, a 4?
I rolled a 4.
Okay, so it'll your maximum is still reduced for the time being.
Okay.
Until obviously we'll want a rest period or something like that for that to happen. So
gotcha. Heard. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. But
can I look over and see if the guards are still protecting the hut?
Well, they are. And you see, there's some things that are happening now, right? So what happens then is there's several things that are happening at once. First, you see that the bloodstones and guards, right? I mean, as the undead are being driven off, and there's a bit of chaos, but everything is calming down. The guards and the guard captain makes their way over to you guys because they spot you. And you actually notice it's Marcus Tolby, your friend. So he's like, he looks at you and he's like, "Yes, Rangers." And he looks at you. He's like, "Lady Amieli, the Duke sent the contingent of guards out early this morning. We marched all day to get here. They're a bit exhausted.
We are very lucky you arrived in time."
Yes, we're a bit exhausted, and we've taken about 40% in losses, but we're here, and it seems that the undead are gone.
Are there any of your wounded that I can attend to?
I think we've got it under control. The orcs are very helpful, and they've been helping us. But thank you for the offer. But I think we're good.
I'm glad they've come to their senses.
Yes. Well, and on that note, you see Rue comes up to you all too and says, "Thank you so much. That was, crazy." He's like, she's like, "Are you all right?"
Bro, I don't know.
All of us that matter, yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Well, fuck you. Rue, would you take a look? How does that look, Rue?
Oh, and she comes up
Yeah,
and she's
I
like,
think he needs a little closer attention.
Les, I do hope you'll be okay.
I will be. Stop playing around.
And she smiles with the big orc fangs at you, So afterwards, though, you see coming out of the hut, right? The war chief. They kind of set back up, like the guards move a little bit out of the way, and the the advisors, the 3 advisors come back down, and the war chief, is there. And essentially, this, from an honor perspective, from everything, your fight with the orcs was not technically resolved yet, right? So the war chief is like, he's like, basically the advisors are going, everyone, the war chief wishes to address the outsiders. So, are you gonna
what's
your
maybe get in a
plan?
line and straighten up a little bit, brush off the.
Awen, who's been sitting down, like just kind of like catching his breath, will like slowly stand up and be like, "For fuck's sake, we still have to do this too."
Honor must be served, the advisor says.
I think we've just shown our honor plenty well. Thank you.
And he
We've
looks
just
at you.
defended your entire city.
The war chief smiles and he's like, well done. The Mystaran Rangers' reputation as powerful warriors is intact. And to the warriors of Bloodstone's End that helped defeat this threat to our village, you have our gratitude. There will be no more hostilities between Zolgrad and Bloodstone's End. You may once again consider us allies. And then the war chief turns back to you, Mystaran Rangers. As an additional gesture, we will provide you with... And the war chief abruptly stops his statement. A look of agony spreads across his face. He looks over at his daughter and says in a pained voice, "Daughter, avenge me." And the war chief falls back and slumps over in his seat as you see a trickle of blood come out of his mouth. You then hear a voice come from behind the war chief's body. It seems we meet again. And you see the unknown advisor lower his hood to reveal the face of the necromancer you faced previously. Tell me, do you like your friend Stryker's new, quieter demeanor? He was growing very tiresome with his threats and all. But I have good news, everyone. I'll be leaving you with a gift prior to my departure.
News, everyone.
As the necromancer makes a gesture towards the war chief's body, you see the war chief rise up out of his chair and let out a howl. Then you hear the necromancer's voice one more time. I do like him better this way, don't you? Goodbye for now. And with a snap of his fingers, the necromancer disappears. A moment later, you see the drapes of the tent flap as if someone or something moved through them into the tent. At the same time, the war chief jumps out of his seat with sunken dead eyes, but an otherwise enraged look on his face. He grabs one of his advisors by the throat and snaps his neck. He then turns towards you, the orcs, and the Bloodstone's End guards and rushes forward. Roll for initiative.
Oh, God.
Okay, right back into it.
Oh, God. Hey, how about
Holy shit.
I didn't want to
How
roll
about-
there.
how about 1v1 Hoagie versus Undead War Chief?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
And we are going to...
I got
It's
I
all
got a
gas, no brakes.
12. I got to run for like 2 seconds. Sorry.
And we're going to move the war chief out in front of the brazier here.
Fuck. I was gonna tell Elo that that this was his time to fucking go for the stone, but we just need our movement people to go, you know?
Yeah.
Like I need Elo moving. I need fucking Iwan moving. And then I don't know. And I guess Hoagie and I will fucking die, I guess.
And as you all look around too, the orcs are just like they're all in shock. Like, what the hell? Because they don't know what to do, right? It's their war chief, but it's not their war chief. So
I'm waiting for everyone to say, Awen, you were right. There wasn't. Ready for it. I knew it.
All right, let's see.
Well, they're going in to steal it right now.
I'm so mad.
So the good news.
Elo, Iwan, you need to get the fuck in there and make sure he doesn't steal the stone.
Zelo here.
All right, anybody roll above a 20? No, 15 to 19?
Negative.
I rolled a 16.
16 for Awen. All right. 10 to 14.
I rolled 12.
12.
Okay.
12 across the board.
One of you guys wanna roll real quick to see who rolls higher?
Yeah, I rolled again. There you go.
Woo! Got him. I have 21.
Okay.
Fuck you.
So Elo's 12A, Les is 12B. Let's see. What are we at? 5 to 9? 1 to 4?
Go figure. The one time I accidentally roll back again on D&D Beyond, I get a 4.
You got a 4. Zale, what'd you get?
Yeah, and then I was like, oh,
I
let
got
me
an
roll
8.
Let
Sorry.
me roll
Oh,
a
no, that's
D20
okay.
here, and I rolled a fucking 20.
All right, let me just put you guys in order real quick.
Man, you just
let's
have
see.
bad luck.
Yeah.
With the D&D Beyond dice, it's ridiculous.
Apparently, I shouldn't have shrunk you.
Yeah.
I told you not to. I told you not to make me small again. That's on you.
Why?
Here, I thought we weren't
Oh,
going to
yeah, yeah, yeah.
immediately end up in combat again. So
Yeah, this is all gas, no brakes, and I've already used all my big spells.
Oh, it's also only up to a minute, so it would have worn off by now anyway.
Oh,
Oh, that's true. Is it really only a minute?
Yeah, 6 rounds
That's a
of
pretty
or
OP
10
spell.
rounds of combat.
10 rounds? Okay. In combat.
In combat, it's like a crazy long time. Not in
Yeah, 'cause
combat, it's like nothing.
I think it turns every 6 seconds. And
All
Yeah,
right.
right.
So, Awen, you are top of the order.
I'm going to look to Elo and be like, Elo, hop on. And I'm going to use my action to wild shape into a riding horse. And I'm going to can I hold my movement for when Elo hops on and we haul ass into the tent to chase after the guy? Am I allowed to hold movement?
I don't think you are. And technically, you're only allowed to ready an action. So, yeah. And I don't think you can
I thought I
ready
could hold movement.
movement, right?
I don't know. I was.
Yeah. So, I mean, I think that would be a multiple round thing, right? You'd have to shapeshift. He'd have to take his action to jump on.
And then my next turn.
And then your next turn, you could move, right?
I'm going to look to Elo and be like, never mind, Elo, keep up. And I'm going to shapeshift into a riding horse and use my 60 feet of movement to haul ass.
Towards the tent? Toward the hut?
Yes.
Okay. So go ahead and move
God, this is actually not a smart idea. The War Chief's just going to chase after me.
You would be basically, if you did a straight line, you would be.
I can go to like right here. 60 feet can get me to like right here.
Basically, yes, exactly.
Oh, God. If somebody. Oh, God. Maybe this wasn't the smartest idea for Awen to just haul ass right towards the War Chief.
it'll work out. I promise you, it'll work out.
So is that?
I'm gonna actually instead of right there, because I'm gonna try to do a wide berth. So I'm gonna go up here, because then next turn I will just use a dash action, and I can get. I can get well within 120 feet.
Sure. Yeah. No, it makes sense.
So just to kind of like deter, so the War Chief doesn't think I'm running right towards it as a horse, so he breaks my little horse neck. And that will be my turn.
Horses have large necks, by the way. I just want you to.
He's a War Chief.
That's true. Not wrong.
All right, Elo, you are up.
Really?
It was
Rolled low.
Awen, then Elo. Everybody rolled low.
Oh, wow. Okay. Sorry. I was like, wow. Fucking A. We did not have good luck this round. Okay. Will, so I'm gonna look over at like Hoagie, Zale, Les. Was I supposed to follow him? What did I miss?
Yes, follow him.
Oh shit. Okay. So following in the footsteps of Awen to take a wide berth, I am gonna use a dash. So let me see. 15, 20. So I can go here, I believe, give or take. Be 5, 10, 15, 20, 40.
I don't see.
Yeah, that's 60 with a dash right there. I'm like straight across from Iowa. Took the same.
I'm just looking where. Okay. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, I was just shooting a bunch of diagonals and then a few steps forward.
Yeah, that's
That's the best. Yeah, so that's my thing.
All right. Then next up is Les.
The vampire was dead right next to us, right? Where we're currently stood, pretty much.
Yeah. I just deleted those guys off the board.
Fair enough. Am I able to pick up my javelin and throw it in one action? Cool.
Yeah,
then I do that at the war chief.
Who turned me into donkey? Who did
Do
it?
you have that range? Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 30,
let me see.
40, 45, 50, 50, 60.
Donkey.
It would be
Range,
basically
30 it says 30 to 120 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, right on.
Cool.
That's a hell of a thing.
Boom.
13 is going to miss.
Fuck. Do I hit anything with it?
Yeah, it sticks like into the side of the brazier. It almost went in the fire, but it didn't.
Ah, shit. That brazier was expensive. And then I got 30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go.
All right.
Move up.
And all right, then Zale is up.
Well, shit.
Well.
Okay. I guess what I'm gonna do is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Nope, that is still not enough. Okay.
Really expecting to see your character just running away right there.
And goodbye.
And just opposite
This is
direction.
it.
Should we run?
I think running would be a very appropriate thing to do right now.
Okay, I guess I'm going to fuck. I guess I'm gonna summon my wildfire spirit. How far away can I do that from me? Unoccupied space in my choice. It doesn't say how far away. DM, do you have an opinion on how far away I can summon my wildfire spirit?
It doesn't say how far, huh?
No, it just says you can summon the primal spirit bound to your soul. Appears in an unoccupied space of your choice. There it is, within 30 feet. Okay,
there you go.
It's just not in the range area thing
there
in
you
the
go.
spell. It's annoying. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. I'm going to have my flaming elk pew appear right here.
All right.
And so the war chief is going to have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Is it right next to the war chief? Is that what you?
It's within 10 feet.
Oh, within 10. Okay. Dex saving throw. Okay, we can do that. I'm guessing he failed. What was the DC?
It's my spell save DC, which I think is 14.
Yeah, he failed it. What happens?
Okay. He takes 2d6 fire damage.
Ooh, nice.
Burp, 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 burp. All right, that is 10 fire damage.
Nice. All right.
I'm going to use my bonus action to tell my spirit to now move back out, get away from it. And the spirit's going to take spirit goes directly after me. I'm done with my turn. Spirit's going to move back 5 feet, 10 feet. And flame seed, spit a flame seed at
Cue the seed.
at at the war chief.
All right.
That is a +4 to hit. Okay. Okay, 22.
That'll do it. Yeah,
Fuck.
that'll hit.
All right. That is 1d6 + 2 fire damage. Haha, 8 more fire damage.
8 more. Nice. Okay.
And you guys, or Les and Hoagie and Awen, if you're paying attention, you guys see the same elk that you saw before, like, burst out in, like, a fiery flame, and then what's left behind is this elk that looks like it's, like, made out of flamey tendrils.
Oh, there's the fucking scary elk again. Okay.
It's on your side.
I know, but it's still terrifying. Is that the elk?
I need to go look up what elks sound like and get it on my soundboard.
No,
or
you
something.
don't. I think that's exactly the sound.
Guys, I think Zale just died.
That's perfect.
Wait, what was it? His name's Reginald,
That's
right?
Zale's death rattle.
Who's that the elk?
Hoagie, the elk made the noise. The elk made the noise, Hoagie.
So why don't you take care of that thing? What are you feeding it? What?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Um,
Anything
Whose
else?
turn is
Or
it?
that,
What's going on?
nope, that's it. That's my
Okay.
turn. Unless you want me to keep making elk sounds, which I can
I mean,
do.
if you want to, that's fine.
There's a
Hoagie,
demo
you're
out there
up.
that's here for it.
Okay, so let's see if I'm gonna move here, and I'm also gonna be raging because I'm pissed we're still doing this damn fight.
Mhm.
Can I wait, do I have an angle from here? Is that okay? Or would I have to move?
You'd have to
He's a
go
big
probably
boy.
one more up. I mean, I would say
Okay.
between the two of them. Or, yeah, I mean, like between Les and Zale, I was going to say, but it's up to you.
Okay. So I'll go there, and then I'm gonna throw my javelin at him, which is 18.
That'll hit.
Okay, cool. That is a D6 plus 4. That's 8.
8
damage to
nice.
him.
All right.
Again, since I am raged and that did hit him, again, he now has disadvantage on any attack that is not against me. And then if he does hit someone, they have resistance.
And that's with just a rage?
Yeah, while raging. The first
Wow.
creature you hit with an attack.
Wow. Awesome. Okay, cool. All right. Okay. Is that it for you?
Yeah.
All right. Then it is the war chief's turn. The war chief is gonna, let's see, he's very large. Let's see, that would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to come up here and he's going to attack Hoagie.
Oh, thank God.
And he is going to hit
For 78.
with his great axe.
God.
How big is this great axe?
Let's see. For 8 damage.
Oh, thank God.
Oh,
I
This guy's
I
easy.
rolled low on the D12.
It still hurt!
And then he is going to attack again with that great axe, Hoagie. And he's going to hit again.
Fuck, dude.
Ooh. For 15 damage.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Oh, good. God.
little more scared.
Oh,
I am so lucky he is not hitting me right now.
Well, he would have disadvantage on any of you guys, and then if he did hit you, would both have resistance. I don't.
Now you see this, right? And so the war chief is done, and as you see this, and you see all the orcs are still confused, right? Like they're like, "What the hell?" And you hear Rue Hammerfall just goes, "That is not your war chief, orcs! Defend the Rangers!" And you see this, the rest of the orcs are kind of coming to their senses, and they start moving towards the war chief, along with the contingent of Bloodstone's End guards, also continue to move towards the war chief.
We'll just let them take it. Let's just go.
So we'll say there's,
Run.
We're going to move a bunch of these. We'll say that they were all kind of out of range, so they're all just moving towards, and this is about the limit of their movement, right? I mean, where they, whoop, crap. So you've got a lot of folks coming in, essentially, to help out here. So, and, there's probably, a few more here that are coming in, too. So this is what's happening. So that is the end of the round. We are back to the top of the order. And you saw all this kind of happening. So Awen, you're up.
So I know you said at the beginning of this that when the necromancer cat disappeared, we saw the flap move, correct?
Yep. He disappeared, and then a moment later you saw it looked like the flap of the hut just almost like somebody walked through it.
Okay, I'm going to run in 80 feet away, so I will use my action to dash inward.
Mm-hmm.
Am I allowed in? And no one's gonna stop.
No one's
a donkey
stopping
running
you.
in.
No one's stopping you. There's so much confusion. They're just not, so you go inside.
Okay. So I run in,
Mhm.
and then bonus action, I'll undo the hoarseness, so I'm back to.
All right.
What do I see when you
enter the hut,
before I undo? Let me see what I see inside. Then
Okay.
I'll undo.
So when you enter the hut, you see just standard, some furniture. I mean, it's, and that the hut, it's not exactly representative probably of size, right? So you see there's an entryway, there's some furniture, a desk, there's, a table, there's stuff spread out on the table, almost like a meeting area in the front, right? Where you can imagine the advisors and the war chief would meet together, right? And then in the back, you just see more furniture. There's a couple separate little rooms there, and you can kind of see into them, and there doesn't appear to be anyone in there. Some of the furniture's moved around a little bit, but that's it. You don't see much.
I use my action to get in there. I can't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
I will turn back into regular Awen.
Okay.
And I guess I will use detect magic when it's my turn again, because I can't do anything.
All right.
Okay. Frustrating.
Okay.
No longer the donkey.
So, Elo, you are up.
Sweet. Thanks to some lovely, helpful research that I did in my mind as Elo, I've discovered that I can run way further than I thought. I'm going to use my movement for 30, my dash for 30, and then my bonus action for another dash for a total of 90 feet of movement, which this is after I counted it 80 feet to get right next to Awen. So I'm just cruising past everybody, just right on in here, huffing and puffing, just looking at Awen what the hell are we doing here, dude?
Search for a trap door, search for something, find something.
So you just moved, so then you used your movement, your action, and your bonus action there, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah,
We're both
all of
used
that.
to
I have
round.
nothing else I
So
can do.
that's
It's
it.
pretty much just I'm here. What now?
We're
Turn
both
over.
huffing and puffing, turn the whole place over, and then wait 6 seconds.
So in theory, we're gonna wait 6 seconds to flip this whole place over.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so then, Les, you're up.
How bad does Hoagie look next to me right now?
Yeah, what do you got?
It hurts. It hurts.
What are you at hit point wise?
5.
Oh jeez.
I'm taking 28 damage
Jesus Christ.
with Stone's endurance. I'd be at 0 without Stone's endurance.
You be tanking, baby.
Okay. Can I use an action to push Hoagie back and get in between me and the war chief? Like him and the war chief, I mean. So like essentially push Hoagie back this way and get myself here.
You know what? Yeah, if that's your action, okay. Yeah, I'll allow that. I mean, that's
my
because then you would intercept. I will say this: he will. So, and you can decide if you still want to do it. He will get the attack of opportunity, but I'll allow you to intercept it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, fuck it.
Okay. So then you push,
Hoagie, goddammit, get back!
You push Hoagie back, and the war chief swings, and you jump in front of it, and he misses. He misses you.
Nice.
He swings and misses.
Shit! Hoagie, that would have killed you. I swear to God.
All right. Any bonus action or anything?
No, I don't think I have any bonus action.
Okay.
No, I'm good.
All right, Zale.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Burning Hands.
Mm-hmm.
In a 15-foot cone at the war chief.
Burn his cheeks.
Yeah.
All right. Is that
Come on, that is. Are you fucking kidding me, motherfucker?
Yeah, that's
2 ones.
The 7 is not.
Dude, you are like getting absolutely pooped today.
Awen took all my good dice.
Oh,
my
it's
good
always
virtual dice.
Awen's. It's always Awen's fault, even when he's
Goddamn right it
going
is,
well.
And I'm gonna call to Reggie and say, Reginald, get us out of here. And as my bonus action, so on Reggie's turn, he's gonna 5, 10. Oh, no, stop. 15, 20. Okay, and let me. He has an ability where he can teleport people away.
Okay. So who's he teleporting away?
Well, it's everyone within a range. Each willing creature of your choice within 5 feet.
Hopefully the war chief isn't willing.
Yes, willing. So he's gonna be here, I guess.
Now, he would take an attack of opportunity because he is
That's
moving
fine.
outside the range. All right, let me roll that. What's
That's
his
fine.
armor class?
13.
And the war chief's gonna miss.
Dope. Okay. He definitely gets out of the way.
You found it. You found the sound.
Was I really that off?
That
You
was
were
great.
not that
was
far
pretty
off.
good.
That was
pretty
really good.
I love it.
Was that you or was
You
that the
all thought I
soundboard?
sounded ridiculous, but it turns out elks just sound ridiculous. So Reggie is going to Elo. You've definitely seen this before. I think Les has seen this before too. But basically, he's going to scrunch down like he's about to move. And I'm just going to be like, get on! And anyone who does not want to be left behind should take damage should touch Reginald now. Okay. And Reggie's going to teleport 15 feet away.
Cool.
5, 10, 15 back here. And get us out of there. And the war chief, in his wake, he leaves behind a fiery spark.
A fiery poo.
Is that 10 feet range?
Oh no, it's within 5 feet. That's
okay,
weird.
So it wouldn't hit the war chief, yeah.
Okay, fine.
But that's okay.
Boo.
Still got you guys.
Okay, that's my turn.
Whatever.
All right. So Hoagie.
Well,
Fucking run, boy.
let's see. I still have a potion of healing. So I think I
Get
will
back in
take,
there, baby.
I will take that.
Mm-hmm.
It's my last one. It's what, 2d8?
2d8 plus 2. Or
2d8 plus 2.
2d4. Sorry, 2d4
Or
plus
2, yeah, 2d4 plus 2. Correct. Yeah. That's a 2. That's a 2. All right. So, well,
6 is better
you
than
know.
nothing.
might
You-
keep me alive for a little
You've
bit.
more than doubled your health.
Yeah. So what can I
Feels
still
good,
attack?
Well, that was your
Or-
action. Taking
Okay,
the
so
potion.
I-
So you can move.
I'm not.
And then any bonus action you have, you could take.
I'm gonna move behind Zale.
Save me, Zare.
You're like 3 feet taller than me, but sure.
As he ducks
It's
down.
better if he attacks you guys right now.
That's valid.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. So then after that is the war chief's turn, and the war chief sees all these orcs and all these bloodstones, end guards, and everything coming in, and he kind of swings out. You know, he like runs over and just kind of swings at some of these guards, and he actually hits the one guard for not much damage. So that guard is damaged, and then he
He's
swings.
not a very effective mindless war chief.
He swings again
Oh, he's very effective, believe me.
at the guard one there. That one he'll hit, and again, not much damage. And then it is all the other guards' turns. They all begin surrounding this guy. And they're, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So these guys could all come up to, we'll say, about here. And they are just all launching ranged attacks and melee attacks where they can. The reality is, and it's up to you guys, we can play it out, or if you guys are intent on moving away, the Bloodstone's end guards and the orc guards are going to swarm this guy and take him down.
Okay. I think we should start moving towards the tent.
So
Yeah, there's bigger fish to fry,
Yep.
but obviously I'm not in on that decision. It's up to you guys.
Hoggy, take this real quick. I hand him my other potion my last potion of healing.
4, 1, 7. All right, feeling
Delete
good.
that from my inventory real quick. I'll see you later. Potion of healing. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
All right. So we'll say at this point you're still. It seems like there's still urgency, right? Because you know, obviously Awen and Elo ran into the hut, and you're still doing stuff in there. It seems you're not. The war chief is occupied, so if you're not combating him, that's fine. We can kind of keep this semi out of combat right now. You know, I mean, I don't think we have to go with rounds. We can just kind of be out of combat and talk about what we're doing. So,
Sure.
Elo, flip the place over. Just look
All right.
look for any type of trapdoor or anything. I'm going to cast detect magic as my eyes glow frost blue. I'm looking for anything magical. I'm looking for anybody who could be invisible.
Yep. And you do not see anything where you're at on that ground level, right? You don't see anything in the hut. You don't see anything in the rooms. You don't see anything, right?
I don't.
Well, is there a rug on the ground that I can?
There is, and it is
Rip up?
it is
I
flipped.
ripped up the rug.
It is flipped open. but the
Oh,
floor looks
okay.
flat.
Or looks flat.
The rest of us
Um,
arrive, I'm assuming, at this point.
Yeah. Can I do like an investigation check?
Sure.
Technically,
Investigation or
to
perception,
see if there's like
whichever one you want. Whichever one you're better at.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a perception check. Just to see if there's any like cracks in the floor or anything obvious.
Yep.
Oh, 21! That's
And
20.
you notice
good.
under that rug, you notice what looks like you're kind of running your hands along, and as you kind of push down, you see a little handle pop up, almost like it's a lift, like you can lift something up, like a kind of a trap door type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Not trap,
Well,
but,
I am going to go ahead and be real confident and just open that thing.
All right. And as you do that,
I see anything magical?
you look down into what looks like a staircase going down into a cellar, and it's dark. So with you have night vision, or not night, what is it called? Dark vision, right?
Yeah.
And you just kind of see it just kind of goes off, and it looks like it goes, the staircase goes down to the bottom, and then there's kind of the staircase is in a bit of a tunnel, like there's a roof on the staircase, right? So you don't see much beyond the bottom of the stairs, but
I'm literally running in. Detect magic goggles on, dark vision on. I'm running in.
Then
we gotta get the stone.
We are going to pull up
Shit.
another map,
Um,
and I will show.
while we were still upstairs and before like that got discovered, I think when we came in, I saw a bottle of fucking blood wine and I gave it to Hoagie.
Ooh.
That's it. I just want to throw that little detail in there.
All right.
Got a really nice
That's
body.
nice.
So as you
It's
get,
a good vintage
Really
Hoagie.
nice dungeon for underneath the hut.
as you get to the bottom of the stairs, right? You look off, and there's a stone floor. It is, and you kind of look off into the distance, and you see there's a couple of small torches and stuff that are kind of lit. So there's a little bit of a light source. It's not super bright down there or anything. You see some crate stacks along the walls, and even along the far wall, you see even more boxes along what looks like the far wall. Each of these is 5 feet. So what is it? Let's see. As you enter the cellar, it smells a bit musty, as a typical cellar would, but you also smell the faint odor of death. The air has a damp chill to it. The only sound you hear is a faint echo of water dripping every few seconds. Now, coming behind you is Rue Hammerfall as well, and she kind of comes down behind you. She came into the hut and follows you down. And she's like, she kind of comes behind and she goes, "If you're looking for the crystal, it's in a room off to the left if you continue down the hall."
I'm full blown sprinting.
Thank
all
you,
the way
Rue.
down to the left.
Okay, so here's that hall.
Oh, this is okay.
All right.
I
And
still have detect magic up. Do I see anything?
you do not, well, you see a faint little glow on top of, there's like when you look down the hall, you see a table like with a lockbox and stuff on it. Next to the lockbox, though, you see this little lockbox is like open. All right. Next to the lockbox, you see something that looks like it's kind of glowing, like you detect a magic aura about it, right? You can't quite make out what it is, but you just see this little spot of magic like next to the lockbox.
What kind of magic is it? I think I'm able to deduce.
Yeah, it's
The
just
kind.
it's like an enchantment. I mean, it's just, you don't really sense much else beyond that. It's just, a small enchantment. There doesn't seem to be very intense. It's just kind of there. Looks like a mundane magical item from your perspective, right?
Okay. And I don't see like a glimpse of like any magical presence in the area.
Not from here, no.
I feel like I'm just like in this like mode of like I just need to get the fucking crystal before he does, or we're in trouble.
Okay.
So I'm gonna run for. I'm gonna without really thinking. I don't see anything. I see something on the table. I'm running up towards the table to see.
You're
what's
gonna run
up.
right there. Okay.
Yep.
Several things happen.
Okay.
As you run up to the table, you see a small box that is like a lock box that is open, and it looks like there's a spot in the middle for a gem or a stone or a crystal or something, but there's nothing in it.
Fuck.
Next to that, you see a ring, and the ring, basically, it's a ring. It looks like it has when you look at it, it's like a small obsidian gem in the ring. It doesn't look. It looks rather unremarkable, but that's it. But that's where you also got the little bit of magic, detection from. And at the same time, when you run up, you see
Shit.
on either side of you 2 dead orcs that immediately begin to rise up.
Of course they do.
We're going to roll for initiative.
God damn it.
Shit.
Jesus, dude. This is
Damn it.
relentless.
Wait, sorry. What is in the room that's attacking us?
So there's a dead
2
orc.
orcs that rose from the
Yeah,
dead.
And we'll
Okay.
do this. There's an orc here, a dead orc here, and a dead orc here. That as soon as you entered, they just kind of got up off the ground, and you look, they're dead, right? But they're undead. So, all right. If everybody rolled, anybody above a 20?
Yeah, I got 22.
22 as well.
Okay. You guys want to either decide who goes first or tell me?
I will roll. I guess we'll roll for it.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Dude.
I'll roll on D&D here for you.
Sorry, Les.
Brian,
That's
you go first.
unfortunate. Yeah.
All right. So
It doesn't matter.
Bogey and Les. All right. Anybody 15 to 20? 15 to 19?
15. 1-5.
Elo?
16.
All right. So it is Zale and Elo. And then what did you get, A1?
A 5.
A 5. Okay.
You just up all your badass in the last hour.
I'll take it.
Yeah, no, it was good. It was good.
Hey guys, I think we're really close to being done here, but I have to take a quick break. I really have to step away for 2 minutes. So
Nope.
I am going to put us on the break
Do it.
screen. I am not going to do a 15-minute counter. We will agree off stream when we're ready, and then we'll just come back. So everybody in chat, we will be back in a moment.
BRB.
right, we are back. Told you guys it'd be short.
Just a quick one.
Okay, so Hoagie, you're up. Here,
All
let's just label these 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
Nope. Let me go to the map for people. Here we go.
So I'm gonna run full sprint Hoagie style. Axe behind me, dragging along the floor, making sparks. Right up to here,
Hoagie
which I believe
Naruto
is
style.
30. Basically, yeah. And big old swing of number 2.
Yep,
For 16.
that'll hit.
Oh, let's go. That'll do D12, yeah. 13 damage.
How do you want to do it?
Oh, so just like in one smooth motion of just sprint, drag behind me, sparks, and just a big old upswing right through the center of him from the crotch, right up through his brain. Basically, just split his spine in two, and he just.
And you guys, as soon as
And
you
I'm screaming the whole way. Just just.
as soon as you hear the,
Can we get a
hear
gif
the
of that?
movement, right? As soon as you hear the movement of these zombies, like these zombie orcs rising up, everybody in that line there, Elo and Les, and you just see Hoagie sprint by you, and in one smooth motion, just come up and whoosh, and the zombie just splits in half and falls over.
Oh God!
That was fucking awesome.
I mean, I'm kind of proud, to be honest with you. I don't know why, but
Les, I never could have done
that's my Hoagie. That's my Hoagie.
All right. So, if that's it for Hoagie,
I'm scaring the shit out of my cat doing this. It's just like, what the fuck is happening right now?
Les, you're up.
Seeing Hoagie do that, I'm just like, oh fuck, let's do it! I run up, and then with my great axe, I go over the top on this guy, this right here. 1 sec. 17,
That'll hit.
6 damage.
All right. You basically see this guy and you hit him, and he looks hurt. He doesn't. You don't quite have the same effect that Hoagie had, but he's like the zombie.
Okay, Hoagie, fuck you. Don't bring this up. Don't bring this up.
I think you need a little help from Zale next time.
And speaking of Zale, Zale is up.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of stay where I am, and be looking both ways to make sure we're not about to get like ambushed. And then I'm gonna call to Reggie to hit him with a flame seed.
All right.
And so Reggie's gonna step up and shoot the old flaming spit
Do it.
at zombie 1.
Roll it up.
Which is a +4 to hit. I'm sorry, this stuff is
It's all right.
not like in my spell list, so every time I do it, I have to like read.
All right.
Ugh.
Yeah, I know, right?
Reading?
Why would they make me read? I believe it was a +4. Okay, that's a 21.
That'll hit.
Okay, that is a 1d6 plus my proficiency bonus, which is 2. So 1d6 plus 2. Burp. 6 fire damage.
How do you want to do it?
Yeah, so I imagine Reggie runs forward, turns on his heels, and and
Nice.
just burns a hole through the zombie's head. Pew! Like a little BB gun bullet of flame and spit.
Nice. Probably guys, that is probably the quickest combat we will have all campaign. You are out of combat.
Yeah.
Okay.
You take down with your superb skill. You take down the 2 orc zombies. And again, Rue comes up and she kind of pushes through, and comes up and looks, and she's like, "Ugh." And she's like, the crystal, it's gone. She looks at the empty case.
Am I able to, because I saw this before combat even started, am I able to, because I saw the hallway obviously goes down further.
Yep.
Am I able to already just bolt away and try to see if, just try to cover ground to see if he's hiding or if he's finding another exit?
Yeah, I mean, you can do that. And you see, before you do that, though, you see Rue, and she grabs the ring, and she goes, well, at least this is still here. And she puts the ring in her pocket, and then, yeah. So Awen's running down the hall.
I'm off. I'm looking for anything. When I get to the top of the hall, I'm looking for anything magical.
Yep. You see, as you get to the hall, when you look to the left, you just see crates of armor and just, boxes. It looks like there's other supplies and stuff. When you look to the right, you see more crates and everything. But a little further down, you see a couple crates that are busted up. And as you approach this, it looks like the wall of the cellar has been broken, and it looks like it's been broken for a while. Like, it looks like it was actually broken from the outside, and it looks like it was broken in.
Okay.
And if you look down there, you just see this kind of, I guess that doesn't matter. You just see this kind of dirt, and this hall, like not hallway, but a dirt kind of cave with some supports in it to hold up the ground going off. Probably, what do we say? 50-ish or more feet. You just see it kind of goes off into the distance. You really can't see. It goes past the distance that you can see.
God damn it. Fuck it, we're gonna be brave, bold, and beautiful. I'm gonna cast my second wild shape.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna turn into an elk.
Yep.
And I am full ass sprinting down this area as an elk I have more movement speed now with it. And
seeing Awen do that, I'm gonna climb onto Reggie and tell him to book it.
Okay. And notice this, it goes a long way. I mean, and you're in there for, minutes of time, many minutes of time, right? And so by the time you reach the entrance, if you exit the cave, right? And you're actually outside the village. You're completely outside of Zolgrad. And you look back up like a hill, and you just see Zolgrad, a good, the edge of Zolgrad, the wall of Zolgrad, a good 50, 60 feet away from you. And that's it. Nothing. There's nothing. Now you're just out in the forest.
Have I seen anything? Like, if this guy's invisible, am I getting an inkling of magic? Anything?
There's nothing.
Fuck. And can I do it? Can I look around to see if I see broken limbs? Anything of someone running away?
Sure, yeah.
There's
I mean, you don't notice anything, but I mean, there's around this little cave, and there's dirt and everything. It looks like there's both animal tracks and potentially, there's footprints that are here. You can see they're kind of old, some footprints in the dirt, but you can't tell super if they're old or, I mean, they look relatively fresh, but it's not muddy. It's just dirt, right? So it's not necessarily hard to tell, but you don't really notice anything broken. I mean, you're in the middle of the forest, but there's paths in the forest, right? I mean, you can walk through the forest between the trees. So
essentially, he could have gone anywhere.
Pretty much.
I'm gonna, I guess, undo my casting and just look at Zale and be like, he got away. Fuck! He got away!
God.
While
not
they're
again.
while they're sprinting away and they're doing this, Rue, what was that ring?
The ring. And she looks at it and she goes, yes. She goes, well, she goes, this ring. And she actually hands it to you. And she goes, quite frankly, I don't know what it does, but my father kept it with the death crystal. He always said that if someone were to get a hold of the crystal with intent on using it for evil, this ring was part of the key to stopping them. He seemed to feel this information was even more important to keep secret than the knowledge of the crystal itself. But I give it to you now for safekeeping. Perhaps you can figure out what he meant and how to use it. I really don't know.
Rue, you're giving me a ring?
And she just kind of smiles. She goes, oh, Les. And I don't know, are Zale and Awen making their way back in? Because, you know, they're kind of are you guys nearby where the conversation is taking place and everything?
I guess, Zale, do you have anything you would do or say? Or
I don't think so. I don't think I can do anything.
yeah,
We can't even like roll survival or something to see if we can follow his tracks.
I mean, you can. I will tell you that it's not going to be definitive, right? Even if you roll really well.
Watch this natural 20.
There's a lot of animal tracks in the area and everything. So you could definitely 19, right? And you think you see some tracks that might go off, but then they kind of like, hey, these are potentially not animal tracks, but you're not 100% sure at that point. So you can continue to follow them.
I look at Zale. We have a choice. We can either follow this trail and we have no clue if it's the right trail, or we go back.
I mean, if we were to break this, so think about it this way. If we were to break this down into, and you don't know what this person's capable of from a movement perspective. If we were to break this down to a combat perspective, they are able to use their action and their movement to double their movement speed to just continue to essentially sprint away if they chose to, right? So, and you don't know what else they have.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can continue. You are welcome to do that, but at some point, your trail would probably run out. We can continue to do perception checks and things like that. But
Well, even if we did find him, just the two of us, we'd probably die. I know that this is becoming my mantra, but I think we should run back to the others.
He was right there. We had one task. I should have went. I should have snuck in there when I had the chance.
Well, we couldn't have known.
I'm gonna put the ring on.
On your
I'm
pinky?
I'm
on my
headed back.
pinky.
and you feel the eye of Sauron. No, I'm kidding. No, nothing happens. It's just,
At least it looks nice.
I imagine I come back right as you're
Yeah.
looking at the ring on your hand, and just be like,
What's that? Did, Rue propose or something?
With less words, yeah.
Congratulations.
I'm joking. No, she just gave me a ring because protectors of something or other. I don't know. It's fine.
Supposedly, this has something to do with the crystal, and if it ever got stolen, this would be necessary. But we don't know anything more than that.
Rue looks at Zale and goes, "Pay no attention to him." She's like, this ring, and she kind of repeats what she told these guys when you guys weren't there, right? That the ring is basically, her father believed it was part of the key to solving the problem if somebody had stolen these crystals.
Would your shaman be able to identify what it is?
She goes, she goes, we could try. I've never had him do that, but my father didn't even know that, no, not my father didn't even know, but my father didn't tell anyone else about the existence of this. So.
Well, it's a little late for that now,
Yeah,
I would say.
Exactly.
It's worth a shot.
Yeah.
Unless, Awen, you are able to identify it, I can't.
I do not have that ability, sadly. It's either we go to the shaman or someone spends some time studying it, but I would inquire whatever abilities and or curses would latch onto them.
Wait a second.
Les,
do you-
I know you're
think
attached
this is
to it,
cursed?
but perhaps you shouldn't wear it until we know what it is.
Oh, but it looks so nice.
It's not really your color.
Okay, bitch.
It's black.
I think it looks great on you, Les.
And so Rue
You're
looks at
obviously
it and
more of a blue person.
she goes, we can bring the ring to our shaman. There's a couple things before we go though. I now find myself in the position of being the leader of Zolgrad. However, I am also now duty bound to avenge my father. It seems we now have a common enemy. She goes, so I pledge my personal support to your efforts. After I get things set up here in Zolgrad, I will make my way to Bloodstone's End to join you in your quest, or at least to be available while I search for my father's killer.
Rue, don't take this wrong, but do you have any skills?
She laughs and she's like, well, yes, but not the ones that my mother wishes I had. And on that note, and you see her actually go, she goes, one moment, please. And she goes out to a different portion of the cellar. And then she comes back and she's like, Zale, when I saw your prowess in combat, I wanted to speak with you of something. And she hands
Third druid? Third druid?
What?
Just kidding. Sorry. I
Third
said
druid,
third
right.
druid.
She goes, I wanted to speak with you. As you can imagine, my father was well connected in the government of the realm of Nova Mystara. What you may not know is so was my mother. She knew your mother, Gemma Amayali, and always spoke highly of her.
Did she?
Yes, it's apparent that your druidic powers are also formidable. And my mother's family line had a history of strong druidic powers. I, unfortunately, was not destined to follow such a path. As such, and as a thank you for what you've done today, I wanted to present you with this staff. It used to be my mother's. I believe she'd be proud if you were to wield it. And if you, Lol, if you search in the item database, there's a custom item that I have created. It is called a Druidic Staff of Balance.
Oh, shit.
And I will describe it to you for everyone else's benefit. This slender hollow staff is made of glass, yet as strong as oak. The top of the staff has a bear carved in crystal. There are gold details that look like vines snaked all around the staff from top to bottom. The staff weighs 3 pounds. You have to be attuned to it to gain its benefit. However, it acts as a druidic focus. And while holding the staff, you have a +1 bonus to your armor class. While holding the staff, you have a +1 bonus to your spell attacks and your spell save DC.
Damn.
With the staff in hand, you can also use a bonus action to cast Thunder Wave once per long rest. This version of Thunder Wave...
Ogie's gonna love that.
This version of Thunder Wave, well, hang on, is cast as a first level spell until you reach level 5. It is then cast as a second level spell. So it's 2d8 damage. Once you're level 5, it's 3d8 damage. Like an evocation wizard, you can also shape this spell around your allies when cast.
Damn.
Oh, shit.
No shit.
Once per long rest, you can use that.
You can be better than Awen.
A low bar, but we'll take it.
And again, if you have trouble
No.
finding it on D&D Beyond or whatever, you
No,
know.
I got it.
Cool.
I got it.
So just make sure you attune to it and equip it and everything. So
Yeah. Did Rue? Did she tell me like what this does, or do I not know yet?
She told you and through your conversation and everything, I mean, you would know, right? So she would know, and you can immediately attune to it. So there's no problem there. It's not like finding a random magical item. So we'll just assume
cool.
you've attuned to it and you can essentially use it.
I gingerly take it out of her hands and just kind of look at it in awe. And I look up at her and I'm like, this feels like too much. I mean, surely it was your mother. Surely you want to keep it.
I've never met any druid that I believe deserved it more. So...
Fuck you, Awen.
Oh my god.
Awen's upon hearing that, Awen's just gonna walk. Awen's gone. He is actually not even jokes aside.
I'm gonna shake my head and just start following.
I'm walking after Awen. I'm immediately behind Awen.
Rue goes, I'm sorry.
I'm also gonna fall, but I'm gonna be like kind of chuckling and be like, every time this guy doesn't do damage, he just fucking leaves.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure my mother would have approved giving it to someone she didn't know. Because she did know your mother, right? So.
Well, I'll try and soften the blow later. I think it was just hard for him to hear.
Oh, my mother's dead, and I just retconned that.
Nice.
I kind of take it more firmly and heft it a little bit and put it to my side, and I say, "Thank you.
Of course.
I'll make sure that this is used well and put to good use."
Of course. I assume that your party will be heading back to Bloodstone's End in the morning. It's late now, of course, and you're welcome to stay here in town.
I suppose. I don't know exactly where else we would go. Though I can't imagine Bloodstone's End is the right place to be going right now. I mean, I guess we can just go back and talk to the Duke. I'll talk to the rest of them and see what they want to do.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I walk out and follow you guys, I guess.
Cool.
And
We kind of bailed on Rue there.
Yeah. I'm trying to console Iwan this entire time. Like, Iwan, Iwan, it's fine. Don't listen to it. Here, have some more blood wine. Have some more blood wine. I don't care, Iwan, if you're already double fisting. Go ahead, have more.
All right. So, so that's it. I mean, you guys are open and free. I think we are probably at a good stopping point for the session. And we will pick it up next time, which we're not 100% sure, everybody, but there might be a session on Friday night. I will let you know. Yeah. Watch in the Discord, watch on Twitter. We will
Did we level
announce
up?
it if it happens. Not yet.
What?
Damn.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. I think that's it. Have a great one. Thanks. We'll see you next time.
Bye. Thank you.